Hi. Hi, guys. May I just say that, I'm so sorry. I don't know why this keeps happening. Also, I need to get my chat up. Give me a hot second. So yeah, so what had happened was, I'm getting a new computer. This is why I'm building a fucking computer. It's so warm in here. The AC is supposedly on. I live in an apartment building, so it's like top floor, heat rises, always hot as balls up here. Um, And yeah, this computer that I currently have is not equipped. It's not equipped. That's okay. We're building a computer for a reason. Let me grab the chat. Let me grab the chat quick. Pop it out. Also, I'm so glad you guys came back. Wow. A few people. Few, maybe a couple. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. It happens every time. It just gets too hot. I think this is why when it was so warm, I was taking breaks in between playing Cyberpunk because it's just too hot. It's too hot. Okay. Someday we won't have to take breaks. Someday we will just live and we don't have to worry about it and it'll be fantastic. Today is not that day. So we can probably get right back into Cyberpunk since I did wait, let me go there. Since I did take a while to get everything back up and running. But we can just take a moment. Comeback of the century, yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Anyway, whew, it's hot. I got myself some iced juice, so that'll be nice. A little bit of cooling company. But anyways, how's it going? How's it going, guys? Hi, Mason. Hi, welcome. I just had my graphics card do that freezing thing because it got too hot again because of Cyberpunk. This is why I'm building a new computer. This is why. But yeah, so that happened. But that's okay. We're back. All I have to do when that happens is like for some reason the graphics drivers freak out. So I have to like completely uninstall the AMD drivers and then reinstall them. And then we can come back and we're fine. But yeah. Thank you, Prism. Thank you, Moataz. Thank you, Mason. Thank you, the regular Joe. The Jote the Jote and the Gotaz are here among us. No, it's not Cyberpunk's fault. It's 80 degrees in here right now. So it's kind of warm. And the PC, the computer itself is not equipped for heat like this. Like it'll run these kinds of games fine, but now I'm trying to stream it. I'm trying to run a heavily graphically encumbering game, and while I'm doing that, I have a lot of other things on in the background. So it's just a lot for this little computer, which is again why I'm building a new one. The dwarf skin is turning out decently good. Nice. I'm glad for you, Prism. But yeah, I think we should. Well, we did take a break, right? How long was that break? How long was I able? I don't know. I don't even know what time it happened at because I was like too focused on what do I need to do. So yeah, how you doing, Mason? How's it going over there? It's been a little bit. Trying to think what I want for lighting. Something cool, maybe. Cool lighting. Well, so what I thought maybe we could do is instead of jumping straight back into Cyberpunk, we could take a moment and watch some spooky stuff. Or we can just dive right back into Cyberpunk and just see how it goes. The computer itself is cool now, so it's probably been long enough. What is your skin for? What are you playing on? Is this Minecraft? Minecraft Miner Dwarf? Yes, Minecraft. It's 100 degrees tomorrow. I'm cooked. No, Motaz. You can't get a break, can you? I feel like every time we talk, you're always dying of heat stroke. Spent the day at the pool. Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh no. Did you wear sunscreen, Mason? Uh. Can't be out there without your sunscreen in the hot, hot sun. You need to take care of yourself. But yeah, it is quite warm in here. I got some ice juice. It's got ice and juice in it. Don't forget to hydrate. Ugh. Dwarves like to mine. They fit Minecraft. They do. It fits perfectly. So what would you like? Would you like to go and try and just do a little bit of Spooky? And then try... Or actually, maybe we finish this quest in Cyberpunk. And then we move towards Spooky stuff. What do you think? I was under an umbrella and I thought it was safe. Ice juice has ice and juice in it. You know what, Prism? Shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No hate. Only love. Only love. You little bitch. Yeah, it is fire, okay? You know what? When it has ice and when it has juice in it, it do be a little bit fire like that. So, I think we jump back into Minecraft. Fuck, dude. I'm all over the place now. This is what happens when my stream gets shut down. My brain go I don't know what's happening anymore. Reasonable crash out. Yeah. For sure. Okay. I think we do continue with our cyberpunk since we're in the middle of a very emotional quest. I think we should at least get through it, finish it off. And then I think we'll be good. Alright, let's pause this ominous music. Pause the ominous music. If we get kicked out of Cyberpunk and the stream crashes again, I guess we know it's just too hot. It's just too hot. I like mashed potatoes when it has potatoes that are mashed. Me too! Prism, I swear to God. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need... Listen. I'm doing my best. Brother! Finish it like removing hair with wax. Or ripping off the wax aid. Not a band-aid, it's the wax band-aid. Yeah. You know what I really like? I really like... There's a Minecraft mod that adds origin, so I chose dwarf origin. Oh, that's cool. You're really good with your mods, Prism. I really like my cyberpunk with more cyber and punk in it. Alright, we're gonna turn this on. Game. Le cyberpunk. And then hopefully it doesn't get too hot. We'll see. We'll see. Also, oh my god, the modded My, so cute. So fun. So delectable. But also a pain in the booty cheek, for sure. I can't move. I can't maneuver. Alright. We in it, boys. Phantom Liberty. Yeah, buddy. Okay. That's totally amazing, Prism. That's great for you. I'm glad I haven't done that. Is there a mod to make my a little more handleable? I mean, maybe that's what the devs are coming out with, is more handling on cars, but like, I don't know. New Cyberpunk anime gonna be lit. Oh, I'm so excited. Motaz and everyone else, in the Discord, I'm going to make another poll where we're going to decide when we watch the second half of the first season. That would be great if you would all post on the poll, not post on it, but like, you know, click on your favorite dates so that I know. A poll, not a thread. And Edge Runners. Episode 5 through 10. I think episode 5 to end will do. What days? What days are good options? Tell me in the chat and I'll add them to the poll as we go. Days and times.
But I doubt
it's probably always going to be in the evening that we do a movie night. Oh, we have to go through all this. Well, I already read most of it, so.
Damn. Need to try to guess it then. What could he have?
Can you get out of the way, brother? Because last time I did it.
Who's the girl?
What?
His ex, Natalie.
Ex in the pic. What's her name? Natalie?
Natalie. So she's an ex.
Trying.
Even though she just message him all those things. Let me in, bro. I literally hacked it before.
An Aldecaldo's jacket?
Okay.
Keepsake. Used to be his dad's.
This weekend is good? Okay. Yeah, we can do this weekend for sure.
Maybe Aldecaldo's? His
This
pop's
is
jacket?
Stuff we didn't get last time. We didn't talk about all this.
Well,
Last time
working.
Alright. Well, we'll look around first then. In case we didn't. Thought we did all of this though. I see last time. Pink bunny girl. Stop looking. Give me the drugs. Ooh, this is different.
Oh. Liberum arbitrium. Dark shit.
Sound could use work, but you can tell they put blood, sweat, and tears into it.
Oh, I didn't check that. I haven't been over there.
B. Randy looks like his tag.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to go back for the cyberware stuff. Sadly, oh god, I had already picked this up before I saved it. That's obnoxious because we didn't get to read it.
Punch this track title. Liberum arbitrium.
That did it.
Weird. Last time I just hacked it. Okay, you look around. Get out of the way. Let me in. Oh, I can do. Wait, I can do it right now. How do I even get into that? Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm assuming it's probably frontal cortex. Where are my eyeballs? Here they are. The oracle optics? No, I don't think so. Is this the one? It's become green tilt when you use your eye scan, I guess. Yeah, but it's always greenish. Don't it be? Just a little bit. Okay, we read all of that. We watched these. We looked at these, right? Yeah, we looked at all these. We were down, like, here? Oh, yeah, yep.
River, do you?
Same as we agreed.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm gonna click on each of them.
There's no way. Why would he do that?
Not only did they agree to meet.
I'll click through them all so that we at
was
least have them
excited as
having
any
the
kid
info.
on his way to a theme park.
Fuck. This creep definitely scrambled Randy's head.
Okay, we'll click.
If they caught Harris in a vehicle like that.
Blockaded street. Shit, River, I remember that day. He lives close to an old school.
Okay. Alright. We already read this.
True angel of empathy, this guy, huh?
Do X plus left bumper and set the keybind in the description.
Figured out Randy's identity. Sent him the game as a present.
The one you found
Action
in his
blocked.
drawer?
Can't do it right
Same. Shipping code suggests the prick sent it from the Badlands.
now. We already read this.
This guy baited Randy like a pro.
Yep. And this is the one from Natalie. And then here we go. Family. I understand. I didn't have a normal family either. My mom died young, and my dad, well, he just tried to give me a future. Wasn't easy, though, to make a living on the farm once the cattle pestilence took hold. Eventually, it all fell out beneath his feet. The cattle, the business, deep depression took his life. I tell you this so you know you're not the only one who's lost a father. I understand you so well. Again, he's being manipulative as fuck. The only real difference is it was nomads that stole your dad from you. And for me, it was a corrupt corpse and their dirty money grabs. But that's why I hide all my activity from the corpse. Trauma team and Biotechnica would be all over me in the second if they knew what I got up to. But I don't have to explain all that to you, Randy. You get it. I know you'll keep all this just between us Chumbas. Stay strong, buddy. I know you got it in you. Yep, they seclude you from your family. Hey,
Natalie
Nat.
must have been the only person Randy trusted.
Can we view this page with a link?
Hey, Nat, check out the site. Drugs are bad. When you're there, click on the image, the red one with the people in it. The hell is this? Some kind of cult? Like, how'd you even find this? Just cruising the net, doesn't matter, winky face. You alive? From Gale to Randy. Hey, you won't answer my texts. Won't answer my holos. Still alive, man? I have a special delivery from you from a Valentino chum of mine. You just gotta pick it up. Anyone in Haywood would give both kidneys for this thing, and I'm still holding it for you for free. Do me a favor and answer, because I'm starting to get pissed. Shit. Okay, and we already read these, but we might as well let them see them. There, now they've seen everything. Okay.
Something deeply fucked about that cartoon. My skin's crawling.
That's why they broke up, yep. Because she was like, I'm out. Can't be part of this. Oh. Okay. How do I get up? I'm stuck. Oh, I have to view the page. I see. Drugs are
Some
bad.
kind of link.
Who are...
Randy wrote about?
Let's find out.
It's never too late to change. Addiction can be defeated, yes. To fight addiction is to go to war for your life. But together, hand in hand, we can emerge victorious. We know who the enemy are, how to outsmart him, his tricks and unexpected blows. We know where he strikes and how much force he uses, his weak points and how to drive him back. For years, we've been researching the most effective strategies to fight drug addiction. Now we're putting them in practice. Together, we can change your destiny, because it's never too late to change. We're the only nonprofit organization in Night City that helps drug addicts. We assist in diagnosing addictions, understanding their causes, and finding the right treatment for everyone. After your treatment is complete, and all making sure our innovative wellness and support program does everything it can to prevent relapse. Our mission. Is that the one we read? We save lives. Drug overdose deaths are steadily on the rise. That is nothing less than an epidemic that is decimating our society, and young people most of all. If we continue to ignore what's right in front of us, thousands of young people will die within the next decade. Beating addiction is the first step. Contact us. So there was like something he said about click on this on the, where was it? What did he say? Check out the site, drugs are bad. When you're there, click on the image, the red one with the people in it. Well, it doesn't look red to us, but look at Tony's
The hidden
Shelter.
page set up by Anthony Harris.
Christ.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
sick.
too. Welcome to Tony's Haven. The place you've been looking for. The place where you can become the best version of yourself. Thanks to Tony. I live here with my friends. They came here because they were fed up with seeing their life go to waste, just like you. Think of me as a farmer who looks after his livestock. Get acquainted and stick around. Together we'll show those old farms what we're capable of. No idea what I'm talking about? Don't worry. I'll explain everything in good time. But it's time for you to decide. Do you want to remain a shadow of yourself? Or become the person you always dreamed of being? Okay. Join us. Fox. Ooh, resist to sickness. Invincible.
A guy preyed on troubled kids,
Mm-hmm.
made habit to target boys like Randy.
This is my fault.
It's fucked.
If I just paid more attention. Just
It's
talked
not. You
with him
can't
more.
blame
Hey,
yourself.
come on. You're not the one at blame here.
Honestly, just this person's the one to blame. It can come from anywhere. You never know where. You know. You're the chosen one. So, do we need to figure out? Okay. Files?
There was a file here.
Deleted, looks
It's
like.
probably the
but
video that we saw in
the
here.
name's still there.
That name. Wasn't the video file on Randy's comp called something like that?
Uh-huh.
Hey, look. The name of this cartoon matches the missing file on Harris's
That's
page.
so sad and fucked up.
That's what we needed to find for Yawin. V, we've got it.
Randy must have downloaded it.
Sure, but V, don't you get it? This could be the key to Harris's mind.
Here's hoping.
Hey, can you use any of that Netrunner magic to shake anything else out of this?
I don't... Harris's IP? Well, we have his email. We could maybe see where he's sending it from. I'm not really sure how to do that, though. On this. When I'm in a bad competition and my opponent is drugs. Oh no. True that, though. Could we get his IP from an email? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. 20 for that. Got it. And we definitely don't.
Not that
Can't do
kind of
that.
magician.
Oh.
Okay. We'll have to manage without it.
That cartoon, River, could be what we've been looking for.
I'm still
You said
listening.
yourself we need something
I'm
that'll
still
get
here.
Harris to dream. Send it to Yawin.
Right. Sending it now. Okay. Says she'll get back to me by morning. And that I am a son of a bitch.
Pointing at my computer
And,
more now. No, it's not.
Come on.
Fuck.
Let's grab a bite.
There we go. There we go. We gooch. We much gooch. Big gooch. Hi, Eel. So what had happened is that, my computer got hot and the graphics driver went kapooey and I had to delete all my graphics drivers and reinstall them. And so now we're on a completely different stream. Thank you, Botaz. But that's okay. We're back. We're here. We're happier than ever. You know, ouch. I'm fucking stuck as always. What else is new? CPU got nothing to complain now. Yeah. Yeah, I can't complain. It's literally getting blown. Am I wrong? Game over. Yeah, it's fine.
Listen, let's not worry.
It is what it
Josh, more
is.
than we need to, huh?
Eel, I can't wait to play more
More tomorrow.
Roblox
That's it.
with you and Prism and anyone else. Ayoo! It's getting blown. What can I say? Let's go talk to the mother.
Dorian, please.
Joss, we're finished.
All done. Off to bed then.
We left some for you, Uncle River.
Aww.
Thanks, Monique.
Yeah, that's so sweet that they did that. Well, should we talk to her? Or is he gonna be the one to, like, say everything? Oops, my face is off. Are we gonna be the
Tell
one
me
to...
you found something.
Oh, shit.
Looks like Randy knew
May as
his
well tell her
kidnapper.
everything, right?
They were in touch. Why would he do something like that?
You know him.
My face
Kids.
is... We're good.
Look for help in the wrong places.
It's kind of a sad one, Eel.
When's the last time you ate?
Yesterday.
Have mine. I'm not hungry.
Thanks. Maybe later.
You need to eat something too, buddy. It's not your fault. You gotta be strong to get him
No
back.
bullshit.
don't look at my brother. Just tell me. Will you find my boy?
River's a hell of an investigator. Randy's good as found.
Won't give up until I do, Joss.
We're gonna find it.
Joss.
We're 1000% gonna find it, right?
No. Sure.
We have to find it.
Staying, right? You gotta help me see this through. To the end.
Of course I'll stay.
Find your way all right?
Yep. Gonna go hit the sack soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Can't be easy, raising 3 kids on your own.
Well, it wasn't any easier with my husband.
That's fair.
In fact, the best days were when he didn't come home.
Oh, shit. Well.
There were times I wished he'd disappear for a month, just to not have him hang around.
How'd he die?
The Aldecaldos told me he died an honorable death. Whatever the hell that means. They showed me his body, where his face used to be. Couldn't see the honor in that.
Must have been a relief then, when he left.
For weeks, I cried every night. My husband was killed. The father of
the
my
other Caldos
children.
are cannons.
I'm sorry.
Randy changed. He locked up. Not to mention the other 2 I still had to raise. Life was rough with him and without him. Sometimes there's no solution.
Let's, change this subject. Hang in there, Joss.
I mean, yeah, that's a rough situation. There's no win in that one. Just do the best you can for your kids, I guess.
V, wake up.
Not done sleeping.
I'll be done sleeping for
Yalwyn
you,
called.
Mr. River.
It worked. The cartoon. He's dreaming.
You got the BD?
Right here. Slot it in. Jack into the computer. I want to see it on the monitor.
Alright, we got this. Let's go!
That doc of yours is quick. Not bad.
Hell yeah. Let's find this child. We're gonna rescue some people. Maybe more than one, if it's multiple kids.
What's the matter with you, Anthony? I have to report this. I hope you understand that. This isn't normal behavior. Anthony,
Back in Harris.
you killed Liam behavior. Anthony,
Oops.
you killed Liam's turtle.
How do I...
He was sick.
I can pause it, but how do I... Oh, that's right. I don't. I just look at something and then it does it for me. Okay.
He wouldn't eat, stayed in his shell. I just wanted to help him.
By injecting him with HGH? What were you thinking? Is this something your father taught you? Good people took you in, extended their trust. This is how you repay them?
Yeah, hopefully it's not a chase race.
Your friend died. I understand. But that is no excuse.
Dude, he's depressed.
Fuck you.
What did you just say? Okay, I've had enough. Principal's gonna hear about this. Your foster parents, too.
Oh no.
I see. Like father, like son.
Are you fucking kidding me? If you're an adult and you're with a child that is struggling, the worst thing, I don't know if that's just me. I think about every interaction I have with people and what experience I'm leaving with them. Sometimes to my own detriment. I mean, most of the time, in fact, because I mask a lot, right? I want to make sure that I'm taking care of other people, and sometimes I neglect myself. But, like, don't you think about that, especially with children, where you're like, what am I leaving this kid with? What are they taking from this time with me, this moment that I'm having? Like, obviously, they're going to interpret it their own way. You never know. But, like, you can try your fucking best. That was just that guy's ego stepping up and saying, oh, well, this kid isn't learning what I'm trying to teach them in the way that I'm trying to teach it, so clearly he's not worth the moment. And it's like, that's bullshit. Now you're leaving this kid with another moment of, like, I'm not fucking good enough. Ever. I'm too much.
Don't you dare talk about my dad!
I can't get... Oh, shit. Okay.
That's right, you little shit.
We gotta go back.
Ish, what if we that?
Okay.
Don't you dare talk about my
Fuck,
dad!
I keep trying to, like, do that, but I can't. I just need to hold it and look at it. God. Okay, pause. Bulletin. Drugs are bad. Oh!
Huh, I recognize this
2044 school
It
shooting.
was a case study back at the academy. Give me a sec to check which school that was. Laguna Bend. Oh, looks like the whole town got flooded in the 50s. Well, at least we know the general area where Harris lived.
Guess that'd be that.
Don't you dare talk about my dad!
Oh, go back a little.
That's right, you
Fuck.
little shit. I know.
Okay. Chill. A trophy.
Trophy. Old one. Dating from 2042. First place in an interscholastic wrestling
There it is.
tournament.
Now we know exactly where they're at. Well, alright. There we go. I keep trying to scan things because normally you have to scan them intentionally, but if you just look at them in a brain dance, it does it.
Tony!
I struggle with that.
Where you going
Oh wait, what's going on?
Where you going now? Where you going now? Ah!
Harris looks even younger here.
And now!
What a fucking cow? Wait, he's with... Oh, wait, he's with a cow, like in that video. Am I not supposed to be... Yeah.
See that? Cow's sick, like the rest.
Yep.
Coming!
His father.
Got no way to ID him. Kid's father was a real hard ass.
Looks like a cattle bioscanner for checking vitals.
Tony, come here!
Yeah, Dad?
You forget something?
No!
I asked you a question!
I don't know.
Choline, a methionine levels. See anything odd?
Too low?
You were supposed to check before school. What do you gotta say for yourself? Cow's gonna die because of you. Gotta kill it like you killed your mama.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize, just dial up her hormones. And shut off that goddamn cartoon! How many times I gotta tell you not to leave it like that, hmm?
Cattle injectors for hormones, antibiotics. People ate meat loaded with this shit.
Half the day I spent trying to turn...
Supplements in the feed for disease-free livestock.
Hmm.
that shit off.
Yeah, Jesus, exactly, Motaz. I'm just like, oh my god. I would go, listen, I don't care who you are. I will go to war for you, okay? I will go to war for this fucking kid. I don't care. That shit's not okay. I don't care how much trauma the dad's been through or whatever. You deal with your shit. You deal with it. You sit with it. You feel that fucking pain viscerally. And you learn how to process it instead of fucking putting it off onto the next person. Bullshit. I'm fucking angry. I'm gonna crash out over this shit. I'm so angry. Especially a child. It's almost like these people refuse to look in the mirror and see what they're doing. It's like if they took a second and stopped and looked in the fucking mirror, they would realize the impact that they're having on their own child, and they don't even see it. It's like they don't see it right now. And somebody needs to fucking rock their goddamn world so they fucking see it. Oh, I'm so angry. Wait, who's this? Oh, weird. Okay. He's just a baby. He's so short and little. Stress noise induced. Literally choking and dying. He's just a baby.
That's our cartoon.
Uh-huh.
Tony really seemed to love it.
Guess that'd be that.
Alright. Well, we know exactly where he lives. And probably where he was going. He was probably going to that warehouse then, right? But I'm still in a brain dance?
Think this might be the place, V. It's a recent memory. Gotta be his hideout.
Yeah, I would assume this is where he's going.
Got some cables.
It is another one, yeah. Anything else? No. I'm just gonna stay in this mode for a moment.
Got a clock. An hour to midnight.
Fuel. Must have been an auto shop or something here at some point.
Looks like Peter Pan turned this farm into a goddamn final bastion.
Shit. Oh. Switch layers, R1. Where's this at? Oh, there it is.
Hearing what I'm hearing?
Trash barge. That's the signal to dump. Has to be a landfill nearby.
Ah, good. See, there it is. There it is. And then we can switch back. Oops. What else are we seeing? What are we missing? This guy. Oh, he. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh! That's fucked.
Oh, fuck me. Treats the kidnapped boys like cattle.
Enlarged thyroid, muscular atrophy, brain receiving beta waves. So, are they trying to treat people? Because, right, someone stole the research from the station, or, like, you know, the people who were working with the NCPD. If they stole that research, do you think they're here trying to fix people? Like, maybe he, in his own twisted way, thinks that they're helping people. I don't know what I'm not there yet. Now I'm there.
Machine controls an injection system for stimulants, hormones, something.
Ah! Ah! Please. There we go.
Look, another
I think they're trying to fix people or figure out like what people need. In a very fucked up and non-consensual way. Because these are all people who I would assume kids like that are addicted to drugs or like that are struggling with something. And like the research was on like autism or people struggling with something else. So I wonder if that's what they're trying to do is like, oh, I wonder if, you know, we can fix people like this.
Don't see Randy anywhere.
Terminal controls the pins. Gotta be another deck somewhere.
So I
for
have
the
to go
mines
over
and
there.
turrets.
Fire department search stamp right here. City South. Perfect.
Huh. I want to watch what he does. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, someone's trying to crawl out. Someone's trying to leave. Yeah, I mean, he is treating them like cows. He used to farm him and his kid. Yeah, I got that. But, like, it seems almost as though he's not just... Do you think he's farming them for their waves and for, like, their chemicals? Or do you think he's trying to fix them? Like, maybe he's trying to use them for his own research to, like, you know, they're the cows, but he's trying to feed them things to see how it interacts with... I don't know. I don't know. Regardless, it's fucked up.
Where are you up to, Mike?
Oh no. And they're all like teenagers and kids, right? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ah!
Come here, you
Prism, look
rascal.
away.
You'll hurt yourself.
Avert your eyes.
Tony'll take good care of you.
Oh shit, I've missed all of the things I could scan. I can scan him. Let me get your leg. Afraid, nervous, elevated muscle tension. What can I scan here that I'm not seeing? Can I go down? Can't go down even further. What? Nothing else? Well, what is it then? What am I supposed to be scanning? Alright, well let's go back a bit. The other one. What's this? What am I supposed to scan here? What do we got? What is it? Ah, haha!
Signage on the farm model points to Petrochem.
There's something here I'm supposed to scan, but I don't see it. Oh my god.
Come here,
Whatever.
you rascal. You'll hurt yourself. Tony'll take good care of you. Easy now.
That's so messed up. Alright, well, there is one more.
Fine, easy.
I don't know where it is, though. Up? Back? No. I don't see it. What am I supposed to be scanning for that I'm missing? Am I crazy? I don't know. It's not him. I already scanned him. It's not the door. It's something over here or in here. What am I missing, guys? What is this big scan? Look at the landscape. I did, but the door was open before. Now it's not. I tried to. I can do it from here. Okay. I did try to do that, but that didn't work before.
Promoting the Us Cracks album that came out then.
Cool.
Colors changed every hour.
I think that might be it.
Thank you, Motez. Alright. Yeah, we did it!
I think we ought to.
Fuck that guy. Fuck
Okay,
that
so
guy.
Where do we sit now exactly?
Absolutely not.
We know Harris still lives near an old school that's now underwater. You can see the NC skyline and the Uscrax towers from the farm. It's a few miles out. Farm's located near a landfill. We know that too.
You don't care,
Shipping
Choki.
code on the game Randy got from Harris traces out to the Badlands. Those towers promoting the Uscrax album. Colors change regularly.
The Ass
once an
Cracks
hour.
album.
So we know the time.
11 at night.
Right.
Yeah.
And that puts the farm east of the city. Southeast, actually. Stamp on the NCFD certificate was from the southern region. Farm
Time for
model's a
some action.
petrochem design, so that eliminates any others. Which narrows it down to Edgewood Farm. That's gotta be our place.
So, we've got it.
Don't forget to hydrate,
Just hope we didn't
everybody.
fuck it up.
Hydrate, don't dehydrate.
Come on. We gotta
Alright,
go.
so we want to get in there, get the kid without letting the other person know we're even there. Maybe, I mean, there's going to be more kids, right? So we're going to have to try and... We might have to kill the guy. I'm not going to lie. Which really sucks. What's this? Oh. His antique key. What is this pointing at? It's down. Other than Randy, like, having his key. Alright, I mean, we can go to that, but wait, there's something else. There's not something else. Okay. It was beeping on the right, but like, oh, there's another thing to do. Alright. Let's get out of here.
Damn it. Let
Let's
this work.
blow this popsicle stand. That's gonna work.
It's gotta work. Done more in 2 days than the NCPD.
We got
accomplished
this.
in weeks.
1000%.
Not hard to
And
do,
don't forget
but
to
yeah.
like and subscribe if
Alright.
you haven't already, everybody.
Thanks, V. For everything.
We'll find him, River.
If I'd only known sooner how he felt. What was eating at him?
This isn't your fault.
I'm his uncle, V. And I wasn't there for him.
Only so much. There's only so many places you can be at once, brother. I understand the sentiment, but there's not much you can do about it. I like that we can see where the blue
Hold on.
tells me where my mini quests
Please, hold
are.
on.
He's gonna be okay, buddy. I promise. I promise we'll get there. We'll find him. But I can't promise he'll be okay, I guess. I hope he'll be okay. It is very fucked, though. Like, the kid's childhood. No wonder he's depressed. And when you grow up with adults like that are so angry at the world and who abuse you, like, there's not, you know, at some point you're gonna have to go through it. And going through that as a child, fuck. Yeah. It's very sad. At least we get a nice little view of the trash hill. Look at the trash hill, everybody. Oh yeah, look at that cityscape.
Grab something!
Shit! I forgot to grab something. Alright, everybody.
This is the farm. We got it.
We're here.
I know. Let's get to the barn quick.
I guess we're not going in quiet, huh? What if there are turrets? Okay. The hill's very prestigious. What's this? Cool. Are those mines? Holy shit. I don't even want them on friendly mode, probably. Maybe. So that's where we need to get, right? That mine? Or that building? Okay. I also want to go in this house and fuck this guy up if he's in there. Okay, we'll deal with that later.
By the barn, 2 more turrets. That front gate's a death trap.
Jesus Christ. What the? Fuck off, bro. Okay, that one's about to turn on too. I know they're all over the place. I'm just afraid he's gonna come out and he's gonna, like, step on one of these, you know? What is that? Is that another turret? In the ground, huh? Cool. Shit. Wait, what's shooting at me? Fuck. You know what? Let's just do friendly mode. So we need to go over here. Any other ones that are armed in front of me? Not that I see. Fuck! What's shooting at me? What is it? What the helly? Brother! What happened to my friendly mode? What about you? You too, huh? Okay, don't run out and just run for it. There's mines everywhere. I'm saying this as if he can hear me right now, but I know he can't. Okay, oh. Knowledge. Knowledge is life. What is this? Juice. The animal's favorite drink. A miracle elixir. The dream come true of every scrawny, twig-limbed Skeletor that dreams of having boulders and chesticles. But is it safe? Apparently, it poses particular problems for men. 8 problems, to be exact. Here are the top 8 dangers of using juice. 8. A temporary increase in sexual ability followed by a sharp decline. Men are also at risk of priapism, perpetual erection. Sounds shimra, but it could be painful. Gynecomastia, enlarged breasts, often irreversible. Balding on the head, but increased hair growth on the chest, back, stomach, and legs. Changes in your skin, such as acne on the face and shoulders. Kidney problems resulting in increased protein content in urine. Kidney scarring may be an indication of focal segmental glomerulosclerosis. Glomerulosclerosis. Muscles may grow asymmetrically, often leading to muscle weaving and tearing. Prostate cancer. Shit, it'll hurt every time you take a piss. Finally, the winner, liver failure, resulting in jaundice and pruritic rash, and even fibrosis and cancer of the liver. Alright. Are you friendly? I'm gonna turn it off just a
right behind you!
What? What? Right behind me, what? What? What's wrong? Noops. Wrong one. Fuck it. Sure, friendly mode. Okay, what's right behind me? What's right behind me, bro? I was just reading something. Don't mind me. I was just living my life, okay? And let's go this way, shall we? I can't get in this way. Fuck, I thought I would... Aw, you telling me I have to go all the way around it? Okay, we're gonna go this way then. Mother... Fuck off. Ooh, we're gonna go up. Come on. Steroids! It is literally steroids.
River, come here, quick!
Oh shit, brother. We could just hop down there, but what's up here? Nothing? What's over there? I'm too curious. Why does it say to go up? Okay, well we're going down.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Oh! Is that him? Oh, River, I'll look, you don't look. Poisoned, extremely high prolactin levels. You talk to him. Give me a second. Make it go
Hang in
boom.
there. We made it. V, shut down the machine.
I will. We are proud to present the second revised edition of Make It Go Boom, the only make-your-own explosives guide you'll ever need. The previous edition was a smash hit. However, just like the previous edition, the authors and publishers bear no legal responsibility for any incorrect adherence to the production processes in this book, or even any correction adherence that results in an unexpected premature explosion. If you want to play pyrotechnics, you take the risk.
Can't link Randy otherwise.
Alright, we gotta turn off the...
Randy. 1052.
It's in here,
I've got a
right?
1052 at a farm south of the city. Yes, send the fucking squad! Yeah, relaying coordinates now. No, several, at least. Do it quick, damn it! Oh, and watch for automated defenses on site.
And chemicals, the invisible killer. We've long known that AVs crisscrossing our skies are busy dumping harmful substances in the air, such as aluminum, carbon dioxide, sulfur trioxide, and sulfuric acid. Studies have also revealed the presence of dead red blood cells and E. coli, as well as sodium chloride, which is table salt. Now, you don't need a degree in science to know the harm these substances can wreak on the body. We found that sulfur compounds can lead to cancer, heart disease, and other illnesses arising from a weakened or even damaged immune system. They can also lead to spontaneous dental hydroplosion and acute meningitis. Fuck, dude. Fuck, there's so much going on. Ah! Where's the other thing? Where's the other thing? Where's the other thing?
Okay,
Oh.
all disconnected.
Wait a second.
Check the others. Could still be alive.
I will.
Right.
Oh, well, there that is. Anything else in here for us to do? No, we can't do anything. Alright. Out we go. You alive? I'm assuming that's a fucking no. Do I have to touch them? Ew.
Been dead a few days already.
Fuck, dude. Why is he doing this? I don't understand. What the fucking point is? I'm fucking fucked up. Nicola!
Whoa,
Nikolai!
easy there. You're all right now.
Okay, they're alive.
Help me with Randy.
I will. Oh, I'm sorry it's taking me so long. Fuck.
It's okay. Don't be scared. We're here to help.
These poor boys. Oh my
Dehydrated, but
god.
You're gonna be fine.
Little baby boys.
Help me with Randy.
Oh, he's just a baby. Nice choker, dude. Oh my god. Well, right now he's alive. I don't like that this motherfucker's out there just walking around right now, alive. That they know where he lives. This person needs to be detained before anything else. Did they get him? Did they get the guy, the perp?
We did it, River.
You know,
Yep, we sure did. But I'm not about to leave it like this. The horror of that
it is so fucked up to me that this guy is like taking advantage of teenagers. This guy was like so fucked up and traumatized that he preyed on other kids who also had trauma and were depressed and struggled. And so he decided, well, fuck, I'm just gonna, you know, keep doing this. He chose not to be the light that he needed when he was a kid. He's with the police. Fuck yeah. Good. Because that's so messed up. I don't get it. I genuinely will never understand people who choose to continue down the path that, like, they were pushed into with their dad or their parent or the person who abused them. Why the fuck would you continue that shit? Like, I understand if you're holding on to a grudge and you're like, oh, the world, I deserve something and the world sucks and so I'm gonna make other people struggle. It's like, no, you have two choices. Either be the fucking light and choose to be that person that you deserved, that you should have had be there for you. And the other option is to do what this fucking guy did, which is take advantage of all these goddamn kids that he killed now. That's so fucking... Oh, I'm so pissed.
Can't let it go.
I'm mad. I wouldn't let it go either. Fuck that guy. Go kill him.
What do you want to do?
Mess him up.
Zero him?
I wouldn't be able to get over it.
Squeeze the life out of him with my bare hands.
Okay, but also he is in custody. He won't be able to do it again. Also, the justice system in this world is, in this dystopia, is messed up. So it's like, really, you taking revenge and doing something like that is only going to wear on your conscience. It's not actually going to do anything to help anyone. Because at this point, you've saved the people and he will never be free again. And if he is, then you stalk the fuck out of him and kick his ass. Because then it's like, now he's going to be a terror to other people's children. But I think they've nabbed him.
Man, it won't change anything. Anthony Harris is a sad sack of meat hooked up to a respirator now.
For how long? He has to die. It's the only way I'll be sure.
Stop. Gonna throw your life away getting
sympathize.
revenge on a brain-dead vegetable.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you're right.
You can do more. River can do more good letting this guy live and hopefully, you know, yeah, sure, make his life hell for the rest of his life, but, like, River himself is going to go to jail. He's going to be put behind bars. He's not going to be able to keep fighting for justice and the safety of others if he does something like this. This is where you have to, like, weigh the pros and cons of it and realize that River will do better if he can control this part of him that resents so much. Again, he's choosing, there's that resentment, and it's like, well, do I choose to be the light or the dark? And on one side, it's like, well, if he lives, he has the chance of getting out again. But then you fucking find it, you know, you can do it again, you find him. But, like, I don't know.
It's driving me crazy not doing anything.
I understand, but you did. You already did. They need you. Exactly.
Got quite a bit you can do, River.
Yeah. There's so much you can do.
Joss, Randy, the kids. They're gonna need you now more than ever.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Uh-huh. You can...
Forget about Harris. Take one day at a time.
You don't even need to forget him. You don't have to forgive him to still do the right thing. You know, you do not have to ever forgive him or forget him. And if he ever goes free, you can do what you need to do. But right now, he isn't free. He's stuck. And hopefully, he's stuck dealing with his choices for the rest of his life. And, you know, karma gets back up to him, catches him. But, like, that's not for you. You've
Once
already
your head's
done
on
what you
straight
needed.
again. Give me a hollow. We'll talk.
Yeah. Need a little time to myself now.
Yeah.
But then I'll call you. I will.
You take it, buddy.
We're ready for evac. Are you riding along or not?
Really, V. Thanks. Couldn't have done it without you.
No problem. Don't be a stranger.
He's so cute. Poor baby boy. He's just a baby. I really like River. I really like River. I love River. River's such a cool guy. Yeah. He should be in jail for life. And he should have to deal with the consequences and be, you know, fucked up in jail. Honestly, when other people find out that you mess with kids, you get fucked up. So understandably, you should be, right? Oh, I was just running through all of those. Not even thinking about it. Is there a way to get into that house? The building? Yeah, maybe not. It's all blocked off, but there is something to read. What this? Relive it. Braindance Quarterly. Guest editorial. Braindance editors have long strived to strike a balance between real lived experience and technological experiential purity. The more heavily processed the material, the more abstracted the pathways. The clearer the Braindance recording, these fundamental elements of design have guided editors since the first wave of brain-to-brain experience sharing technology took hold. In their pursuit of balance, however, editors have clearly shown a bias for purity over naturalism over the years, even going so far as to use it as a point of pride in their quality of life, of their production. But the industry's latest push for greater purity has purpose of the technology already been forgotten? Will we not find ourselves processing and filtering a Braindance recording to the point that the emotional experience no longer extends beyond what we receive from film, television, or video games? After reliving some of the latest titles on my feeder unit, this once academic question now feels all too inevitable with the industry's current trajectory. For a moment, let's consider why some reports suggest more and more users are searching for unlicensed titles on the black market, so-called black braindances, extreme braindances, or XBDs. Are we so sure it's the illicit content that they're after? Or maybe the real draw is the residual grit we editors try so hard to remove. Distracting thoughts, irrelevant memories, loose associative threads, emotional stretching beyond their desired spectrum. What if the noise is not so superfluous as we believe it to be? What if these peripheral experiences hold the potential to elevate a good braindance to an exquisite one? We do ourselves a disservice by not exploring these questions before our blind crusade for braindance purity leads this industry straight into the bin of obsolete, flash-in-the-pan technology. That is such an interesting... That's an interesting shard because... So I just listened to Creepcast's whole podcast episode on Mother Horse Eyes, right? And Mother Horse Eyes is like this idea, well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone who's gonna listen to it or read it. So if you don't want any spoilers, then I would skip over this segment. Just skip it, or come back in a moment. But Mother Horse Eyes essentially is written by an anonymous writer, and it spans multiple subreddit threads. You will find it in like Jimmy John's and random subreddits, where they just put in a small blurb. And essentially, the story revolves around like this idea of a evil that is trying to create like an antichrist style like thing, something that they can bring into the present, bring into an reality, or all realities probably. And in this story, there's a part where it's a different, like a completely different reality, right? There's multiple parallel realities and, you know, the multiverse. And so in one of those, everyone's essentially hooked up and their whole life is lived inside of this essentially brain dance where they are experiencing what they want. It's almost like Ready Player One style, where you are hooked up and every emotion, every feeling you get to choose what storyline you go down and then you live it. And even in that, you could see how fucked up that, like how not even fucked up, I guess, how different you experience things. And it was such an interesting story. Like the podcast on YouTube, the video is like 10 hours long. And then on Spotify, you can listen to like a condensed version of their thing, of their episode, where they like cut it into, I think, 8 hours, 6 or 8 hours. But it is so worth it. And it really dives into this kind of idea of like parallel universes, different universes, but the same. What's happening, and of course there's like elements of like religion and sci-fi, and it spans multiple different genres. But the part that I'm thinking of the most right now is just that part where they're like laying in these beds and they're like hooked up to all of this stuff and they're experiencing in their head, and like the depravity that comes with that, but also like the boredom, right? Something I've been tackling lately, or just like running through my mind, is how so many people in my life go towards drugs or they get addicted to something because they're bored A lot of it is you're not comfortable with the boredom, the mundanity that is a lot of life. But then also like depression or struggles, things that we struggle with. Too much emotion, either good or bad, is seen as not good, right? And so like struggling with that boredom or the mundanity in this world that we're talking about is like people would go into that cyberspace to avoid boredom. Even in that, they would get so bored with the storyline if they thought they knew where it was going, or if it was something they've already experienced. Things like that is it's an interesting take that I've been kind of honing in on in my own life, just because of like listening to other people talk, or like people who have addictive personalities. Just I like to analyze, and it's something I've been thinking about a lot. It's like we struggle as a human species just to think about what it is to really sit with the boredom. You know, one thing that I think we do is we get tested a lot, not when we get all the money we need, all the success, whatever, but like when we are bored. Who are we when we are bored? What do we do when we are bored? Do we sit in that and feel that boredom? Do we allow ourselves to close our eyes and take in a sound we're hearing? What are we feeling? Do we feel the wind? Is it still? Do we feel nothing? And we look at things and we like take in the grass or the sight of the sky. Do you choose to do that when you're bored? Or even just sit in silence and have nothing? Or do you choose to always be distracting yourself? And what does that actually mean for our brains, right? How does that make us deal with day-to-day like experiences? When we're struggling at work, when we're dealing with that, when we're scrolling TikTok, when we're bored, you know, and then also when we're hyper stimulated by emotion and stress, it's like maybe we tackle heightened emotions via either good or bad, less well because we don't sit in that mundanity. Like it's something I really think about. I don't know. I don't have any of the answers, but I think about it a lot. And it's something some of my siblings have been struggling with. It's something I've noticed with people who talk to me about their addictive personalities or whatever. It's like, okay, have you ever learned to sit with the mundanity when you get bored in a relationship? Do you ever sit with that and say, this is living. This is part of life. It is just a moment. It's a part of it. And that makes the experience so genuinely beautiful, whether it's painful and hard and emotional, boring and absolutely not stimulating in the moment, or too much heightened emotion in one way. So yeah, I get sucked into this often. Yeah, again, I don't think, you know, when I went to the spiritual camp, one of the speakers was like, oh, we always need to be happy. We always, not happy, but like light. We always have to be talking to ourselves as like, oh, we're the beauty, we're the light, we are good. It's like, no, I wanted to talk to him so badly afterwards. Because to me, I see it so valuable to be able to sit in the spiral, sit in that pain, but not get sucked into it fully. Because I've done that before. I've been there, okay? I've fully fucking sucked, okay? And be able to sit with it and say, okay, this is an experience I'm having. It sucks. And pull yourself back out and say, all right, I had my 5 minutes. Now I need to step outside. I need to feel the sun. I need to cry. I need someone. That's okay. And so, yeah, it's very interesting, I think, how boredom interplays with all of those things that people are struggling with all the time. It's not something I've ever heard anyone talk about, but I'm sure I could find some good podcasts on it. You should make a TED Talk. I don't think so. I don't think I'd be good at that, but I do think I will write a book someday. I just need to keep writing down my thoughts, and then hopefully someday I can condense them and put them together to make a coherent conversation. But I do want to do like a podcast where I just have people come on and just talk about these kinds of things, because I don't like talking about it alone as much. I feel like there's so much that you can get into. When we're bored, we play Roblox. Yeah, for sure. Speaking of which, Prism, Eel, anyone else, do you guys want to play Roblox soon? Okay, it is 7 o'clock. I told you that we would do the ramen shop, because this one's supposed to be spooky. Make a podcast and interview Eel's crash out level. Hell yeah! Eel on the podcast. Oh my god, I would love that. I would love to have anybody on. And, you know, I think it's so valuable absorbing other people, absorbing their experiences and working with them to realize that, like, just because they're going through hell or whatever, that they're not a burden. It's not how it works. It is such a beautiful thing to know that the people who are struggling are not going to struggle alone. Letting yourself come to someone and say, hey, I need you right now. I can't do this alone. That is so much strength, isn't it? Like, it's so much strength to be able to say that you are not okay, because we are told for our whole fucking lives that we need to be okay all the time. And it takes immense willpower to say, I'm struggling and I'm not okay. I'm struggling and I can't do this alone. That's fucking strength, in my opinion. Again, it's just a fucking opinion, but, you know? Like, if that kid had that knowledge and had a parent who had raised them to say that, he wouldn't have been here. And that's not a judgment thing either. You know, you can never be perfect. So there's gonna be days where you can't do it. That's okay. Let's go do this thing. I think it's gonna be spooky and I'm ready to do that. Oh my god, I've already forgotten how to drive. I'm so glad we're not in town. Jesus, just level it out, brother. Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's so touchy on this, too, that, like, you turn it off. Gentle, gentle. I'm literally just, like, touching it. I'm not... Oh! Ah! Okay. I just want to show you. I'm just barely teasing it. Okay. I know the podcast would be insanely good. I hope so. It would take a lot of, like, comfortable people to step up and say, you know what, I'm gonna share my thoughts, or even just get into it. You don't have to talk about your own trauma if you don't want to, but we can just talk. You know, we can just talk. It'd be so cool. Just delve into the deeper things. That's what I love to do. It's my favorite pastime. My whole life has been spent doing it. Fuck me. Driving demo. No, this is a demo. This is definitely a demo. I've never driven before. What do you mean, Motaz? I'm in my motherfucking Merkmobile. Fucking Merkmobile. Can you still hear me go?
Slow down, you'll get us killed. Again.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I don't have to hold down the fucking gas pedal. I forgot about that. How's your color game going, Eagle? Did you win? Gotta tell us. We need to know. Oh! Oh! I'm fucking sorry! Oh! Duh! Alright, we gotta change the radio. What's this one? Yeah, I need to watch the new Superman, by the way. I need to go see that. I thought about going and seeing it yesterday, but then I didn't. Alright. There's that one. Lizzie Wizzy. Oh no, you're lagging. I'm gonna watch Superman. Get out of my way! Hell yeah. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Duh! Wait, this is the wrong one. Oh, we're going up here. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Oh. Up. Jesus, we're so fast. Excuse me, sirs. Watch out. I don't want to run you up. Oh. Up. Wait, we'll have to back it up. Oh. Shit.
Come on.
I just want to go up there. I want to know what's up there. Back it up. Come forward. Oh, we gotta go back down. Sorry. Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay, gentle. Oh, we're here. All right, safe and sound, baby. Mwah! Love you, need a movie. Ass. The way the ass just showed up out of fucking nowhere. What is happening in this photo right now? Alright, anyway, mwah! Love you! Alright, where do we need to be? This way? Wait, where are we going? The ramen shop? I'm gonna run over this thing.
Oh, you again.
It's me! Mario! What the hell? How do I get down there?
Easy level. Let me play it. You can watch.
How do I... Don't... Listen. Alright. Ugh! We're here! Where are they? Okay, give me a second. Gotta turn the audio back down. Whenever there's dialogue, I know I have to turn my audio down because otherwise I'm not gonna absorb anything.
Will you sit?
Let's sit. Let's talk.
Please?
Damn, Beast caked up. Hell yeah, you know it, buddy. Caked up every day.
Cozy little joint. Doesn't really
Brainwashed
match your
corpos.
style, though.
But it's perfect for a one-on-one.
Here we are, then. What is it?
I'm sorry. My nerves are shot. I can't gather my thoughts.
Relax. No need to rush.
A while ago, I started noticing some changes in Jeff's behavior. His personality, he seemed to be changing right in front of me. Becoming someone else.
Well,
How
we already
so?
knew that. Because
He stopped.
we already knew that this was happening because they were, like, injecting him with stuff and, like changing his stuff around to, like, essentially make them go crazy. They were doing things that made them feel like they were going crazy, so then they went more crazy.
Reading?
Literally brainwashed.
Forgot the title
Literally.
of his favorite movie? Even his musical taste changed overnight.
Yep. That's not his fault. He is being fucked up.
Once,
I'm crying
I said we
out
should
loud.
visit his brother's grave.
Sorry about
He
that.
told me that he'd been an only child. That's when I started thinking something bad was happening. Something insidious. And not
Listen, listen. Rules were made for following sometimes, okay? I understand sometimes they be useful. And also sometimes, you know, you just have to remember that you have freedom of will. And if it doesn't hurt anyone, except, you know, running them over probably does hurt somebody. But, you know, outside this game, right? You can do whatever you want, really.
Just Jeff.
Notice any changes in yourself?
After some time, on several occasions,
I
my
think we can
friends
unbrainwash
pointed
them,
out
like,
that I
brain
was acting
dump, yeah.
strangely.
We can throw their
must be
brains in the
hard.
wash.
It was. You know, it's at times like those you start to question reality.
Yeah.
So the whole time you knew what I could end up finding.
I don't know who,
Are you still
how,
lagging,
or
Ayoo?
why, but they're changing us. That concealed room in our apartment.
They
What
have
about
been
it?
changing them. Like,
I'm
actually.
sure I'd seen it before, but must have somehow forgotten.
Okay. I'm sitting back.
I find that terrifying.
I'm taking a moment. Alright.
Mentioned any of this to Jeff?
I tried. I did. But he's blinded to everything. He just laughed, said I was imagining things. He once brought up a vacation that we never went on. Swear to God.
Yeah?
He went on about
We're
it
doing
in
that
such
to you.
detail. I almost started believing him.
Could be just you who forgot. Maybe they just wiped the trip from your memory.
Hell, I don't know anymore. Don't you get that?
Haven't told me the whole story yet, have you?
I saw a stranger in our apartment one night tinkering with the monitors.
Oh.
But I was in such a state by then that I didn't know if I could trust my own eyes.
So you didn't do anything?
I don't remember what happened. I talked to security the next morning.
Let me guess. Cams didn't pick anything up.
The guy just shrugged and said I must have dreamt it. He showed me the recording, of course. I felt like a lunatic. And then, the next day, I got a call.
Who was it?
Them. Whoever they are.
Maybe.
There was a garbled voice on the other end.
Yes, Miss
He
Pippin.
never introduced himself.
Cut a deal with them? Or did they threaten you?
And any for your thoughts?
They threaten you? Try to blackmail you?
Ugh. Perry's
said I
not as
was walking
cuddly
on thin
unless
ice.
it's sleep time. Then she cuddles with
That
me
if
all
we kept
night.
stirring
She's
up
very
trouble,
cute.
Jeff
But
could have an
she's less cuddly during the
accident.
daytime.
Then they wiped any
I'm
record
so
of our
sorry.
conversation.
For you.
It was as if it had never
Okay.
happened. So I'm begging you, V. Jefferson can't find out about any of this. Ever.
Yeah, that's okay, baby
His life
girl.
depends on it.
Alright. You go. Cat. I just put on chapstick. Oh, brother. Alright, so you were lying the whole time. Could be that
Are
you're
you
just
still
saying.
with me?
But damn it, Elizabeth, you gonna ignore this? Somebody poking
Mr.
around in your
Bones, Heavily
heads.
Bones is very
What
cuddly.
choice do I have? To
But
get myself
Perry,
killed,
she sleeps
or
with
see
me.
my
Like she'll
husband
sleep in
dragged
my
away from
arms
me?
and cuddle.
Asking me to
But
lie to
she's
my
not
employer?
extremely cuddly during the daytime.
I'm
Yeah.
going to tell Jeff that SSI was
Aw.
spying for his rival.
What's your cat's
Holt.
name?
You just need to
Motez.
confirm what I say.
Mr. Hef is always cuddly. I'm very lucky with him.
Truly prepared to fire SSI? After the threats? It'd be brave, but risky as all get out.
What they're doing to us
You
is
should
one
send
thing,
cat
but when you
photos in
found
the
that
Discord,
concealed
Montez.
room,
We all want
I
to see.
can't accept strangers
We
spying
all need
on
to
us
know.
while we sleep.
Riska? Oh, so
Not under my own roof.
What difference does it make where?
I'll take full responsibility for anything SSI goes on to do.
Hmm.
I'm just asking you not to get Jefferson
I would love it if you
involved.
would. That would be so nice. We
I'll
should
add a
make.
meeting and reconciliation
We should make an
prior to
animal
Jeff's schedule.
photos Discord.
He'll be waiting. Since I can't know if I'll remember this conversation tomorrow, I'm
Let me
counting
make
on
one.
you not to forget what I asked of you.
Actually,
I won't.
Prism, can you make a channel
But that's all I can
in the
promise.
Discord that's for pet photos?
Goodbye, V.
Mr. Prism, if you're here, can you make it, please, sir? There should be a channel in the
things
Discord
fucked up,
just
huh?
for pet photos,
Wouldn't
because
want
I'm
to
sure
be
we would
hurt.
all love to send them.
Speaking of, overlapping memories, changing personalities. Remind you of anything? But hey, at least we know what we're up against.
Thank you so much, Prism. Oh my gosh. Wow. I would do it, but I don't know how to do it on my phone. I have browsed them, but I can't do anything.
So, in my pants, what would you do?
In my pants, what would you
Some real
do?
rat bastards behind this. Someone
You're really
gotta
asking
take
him
them
that, B.
out.
Even by risking the Paralysis' lives?
Fuck knows what kind of shit a mayor controlled by puppet masters could pull.
That's true, but maybe we can
But
help
yeah,
them.
you could end up putting their lives at risk. Or not. Tough choice, V.
You're right. Add channel to the list. Oh my god, Prism. You're so fucking smart. Thank you, thank you. The goat. You did it! Let me check. Pet photos! Oh my god. Hell yeah! Wait, I'll post the first photo so that everybody else can do it. This is a photo of Hef from last night at like 2 a.m. I was just on chatting with the friend group and at 2 a.m. last night, and that was what he looked like, sleeping right by me. Okay, so we have to meet with Jefferson. Are we gonna tell him about everything? Where is he? How far? Not too far, we can drive it. Oh my gosh. Should we call our little Mai Mai and try and actually drive it? I'm nervous. Just posted mine, take a look. That's... that is... I almost missed it! What the fuck? What? Did you guys see that? me somebody else saw that. Not just me. Oh my god, are you okay, my? Fuck, dude, where did you come from? Alright. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Alright, we're just gonna the gentlest. The gentlest taps. Modding this game is genuinely a fever dream sometimes, because one time I picked a clown with a grenade nose and a heavy armored go-kart. What the fuck? I need to mod. I need that mod. I need everything to look clowny. Go! Gentle. We did you see it? That's a fucking tree. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. We're just gonna go this way. God, Jesus, go! Watch out, everybody! Clear the fucking road! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, please! I can't drive this motaz. I can't. Jesus. Gentle, tease it. We're just going for a ride. Gently down the road. Don't even fucking wonder what we're doing, cause we don't fucking know. Do 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 do. We're just shooting at fucking randos, cause that's what we like to do. Do 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 do. I'm being humped. Help! Fucking boundaries, brother. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I cannot maneuver. Please. I'm not getting bullied. Do 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 do. Ba da ba. Jesus Christ. Help! Please, God. Push me. Push me. Push me. Oh. You know what? This is what I think about that. Fuck you for not helping out when I asked for it. You know what? Actually, I need your car. Come here. Get out. Hey! Get back here! Yeah, you run. Ooh, this one looks cool. It's nice and green. Look at this one. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna flip my mind really quick. Get out of the way. 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 Okay, now we're just gonna back into it. Ready? Ugh! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Yay! My fucking bye-bye! My baby, I thought you were stuck forever. Now with me around, baby boy. I'm here for you. I can't fucking drive you, but I love you. Let's fucking go. God, why is everyone standing still? Do you guys not have work to go to? Get on the road, bitches.
Alright, that's enough.
Hell yeah! Listen, when I tell you that the amount of like gentle touching that is happening, I'm sorry. Prism, did you give me a mod that made it so the My was like literally, it didn't understand the language of the wheel? Gentle, tease it. Look at this. Gentle. I'm gently. I'm gentle. I'm gentle. I'm so gentle. It doesn't. Gentle, 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 gentle. Okay. Oh, no, but please, please. I'm struggling so much I can't even fucking think. My ADHD brain's gone off the fucking deep end. Oh, we're here. We're here. You know what? You know what, little mama baby? I love you. What did you just say to me? What did you? I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? You're alive. You're fine. You're fine. You're gonna make it. Oh shit, that's a lot of blood. You know what? You might not be fine. Let me just teabag you really quick. I'm so sorry. Wait, where am I going? How far away am I? Oh shit, how did I get so far away? What happened? Oh shit, the police! Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Listen. The 2005.
It doesn't matter what you tell him. It doesn't matter what you think of doing or do. You can't change anything.
What?
I feel like I've been sucked out of my
We know what you
own
are.
brain.
We know what you want. You are playing with fire. Don't dare cross the line.
Oh, I'll cross the line. Okay, let me see it. Where's the line? Let me do some jumping jacks over it. Shit, and they're in my head now. Which means, couldn't they technically change my fucking brain chemistry as well?
Hello, V.
I'm gonna cross the line. Wait, what? Okay, I've never seen Jefferson. Yeah, oh, fuck him, exactly.
Yes, I know.
1000%.
Elizabeth filled me in. Sounds like I was right to hire a professional.
Elizabeth, what did she tell you, exactly?
Didn't get specific. Just that SSI was spying for that son of a bitch Holt.
Back to the
Guess
real
you got
world,
more,
back
though.
to seriousness.
SSI wasn't working for Holt. You're in deeper shit than you think.
You can see my blue eye
Meaning?
in the balcony on the other side. Mr. Blue Eye? My blue eye? Your blue
Isn't it weird that you're a virtuous politician candidate?
Flattered, but no. I'm far from it. Do I try my best?
eye? Is that him right there?
What's this got to do with anything?
That guy.
How many people can honestly say they don't strike deals with gangs or take eddies from corpse?
A lot, I'd like to think. They just haven't introduced themselves yet.
Almost like
Yes,
this
Mr.
city doesn't
Heffernan,
deserve somebody like
come
you.
on. Yes, yes,
I'm
you
not
can.
paying you to make up riddles
It's
for me. So get to the point.
SSI's on the take of some
Yes.
unknown group that's out to control your lives.
Yes, buddy. Here. I know, you will love. This is Mr. Bones. My little snuggler. He loves all of my attention 24/7. In fact, last night he was so upset that Perry laid down next to me that he laid down around my head, and he was so upset because he looks at her. You can tell he looks straight at her and he stares at her, and then he looks at me, and then he looks at her, and he looks at me like he's just so fucking angry. And this is Hephaestus, Mr. Bones. Say hi, Bones. Huh? Yeah, can you say hi? He's usually extremely talkative. But he's also a huge cuddler. You can be on my lap, it's okay. Go. Yeah. He's my boy. He's such a good boy. He goes hiking with me. I'm actually going to take him for his first drive, or not just first drive, but first, like, longer trip to go see my family next time I go. I'm taking him with me. Because I wanted to ask their consent before I ever, like, put him in the car and took him for that long of a drive, you know? And everybody was very like, yes, bring him, of course, 1000%. Also, my rosacea, I'm getting red-chested, uh-oh. Okay. Someone's conditioning you remotely. They want you as their mayor. You know anything about the concealed room in your apartment?
Know there's a concealed room in your pad?
Out with it.
They've got tech in there you wouldn't believe. These people know everything about you and your wife, watching your every move. Somebody's programming you and your wife.
Sounds like something out of the movies.
Saw your brain scans. They're tweaking your neural connections. This ain't no movie, Jeff. Been at it for a while with you and Liz. Editing your memories, your tastes, your views and beliefs even.
How could I not have known about this?
Your memories? Can't even trust those anymore.
I mean, it makes sense that you wouldn't know about it because, like, they literally did it. They built it before you even were there. They've been planning this forever. You know? Like,
if that's true,
can't blame
I'll never
yourself.
know what's real in my life and what's a lie, fabricated.
Well,
Wait, the intruder. I have to find him.
well, he's over there. You want us to go get him?
Got no idea how we go about doing
I mean, we can definitely find him, right?
First, I'll find him. Then I'll find whoever's
I feel like
behind
we
this.
could do it.
Pull the curtain back on these motherfuckers and show them what's what.
There's gotta be a way.
Worst thing anyone can do to a person is strip them of their sense of self. I'd fight back too.
They've made me a winner. And they're gonna regret that. For now, I'll let them think they're pulling the strings.
Well,
Good
but
luck.
they are.
My God. I have to tell Liz.
She knows. Maybe I shouldn't tell him that.
So what now?
Like, if I tell
Still
him,
wanna be
maybe he'll
there.
trust her less, but, like,
Well, I'm not
I don't
about
know
to
why
give
she
up.
didn't tell
I didn't
him.
run just to... I'll wait for my window, an opportunity, then make my move.
Makes sense.
Isn't that exactly what they want?
Fight him back, Jeff? Hell yeah.
Well, I'll give them more than they bargained for. Yeah, same with your Eddies.
I do like
care,
these
V.
two. She
Good
was
luck.
afraid, yeah.
And good night.
So, thoughts?
What do you
Somehow I
think,
doubt it's
Mr. Johnny
people
Boy?
who are behind this.
So aliens?
Very funny. You're too young to remember this, but not so long ago, people talked about rogue AIs prowling cyberspace.
I was just gonna say, yeah, like, this is why Johnny at the beginning being like, don't help the corpos, don't help them, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yes, I agree, but also, if you ever want to make the change in the world that you want to make, it's gonna be difficult, and you're gonna have to figure out who it is that you actually want to help to have the power, even though they could become corrupted and pieces of shit as well. But you gotta at least try, right? Because we want to make a difference in the world. And if you just say, oh, I can't trust anyone, I'm not gonna help anyone, then you're not doing what Johnny's fucking Silverhand set out to do in the first place, which, yes, he went about it in a different way where he didn't have to trust people, but at some point there's gonna be a fallout. If you take down and dismantle all of the, like, let's say the politics and you know, the situation that people are under right now, someone's going to step in and become a new regime. And so at what point do you say, okay, who am I going to support or become that person? And, like, how do I help support them to be the best they can be even when they have the power, right?
Not aliens.
Little baby
Doesn't
Johnny.
matter who. What matters is that guy decided to take up the gauntlet. My
Exactly.
man.
Exactly. See, he was all against it at first. But now he sees that you can, you know? Like, you can kind of figure it out. Let's see. Look at this dude. Mr. Blue Eyes, unknown, SC-430 bounty class. Should I kill him? It won't let me? What if I do this? Oh, what if I... Listen. What if I save it? Well, what if I save it? And then we just do a little bit of this. He doesn't care? Yeah, I guess you can't kill Mr. Blue Eyes. Interesting. Mr. Blue Eyes has so many theories about him. I want to know. I want to... You want to talk, Mr. Blue Eyes, sir? This is why I fucking saved it. Oops. Yeah, you want to load it. There's a theory he's Morgan Blackhand and it's not very good. Uh-oh. So it's not a good theory or he's not a good person? Yeah, 'cause clearly he can't die. I wonder if he'll come up when they come out with a new update, if like they'll do something with him. Someday, maybe. Maybe not this one, but someday. Alright, so we did what we wanted to do. We've got more stuff from Mr. Hands. There's a gig that he wants us to do, but that's again Phantom Liberty. Which is fine, we could do a little bit of that. Or we can go watch spooky stuff now. Like SCPs, and continue with, what were we watching? We were watching the Monument Mythos. So we could go do that. I'm not doing a race tonight, I don't think. Some say he's Black Hand, others say he's AI controlled by the Black Wall. Huh. Kirk has a job for us. Coach Fred. Look, V, this Aaron Choom is a big-handed bastard. That's also Phantom Liberty. Beat on the Brat. We do need to finish the rest of these. What are we feeling? Do we want a little bit more cyber? Or do we want to just move over to spooky video watch party? How are we feeling, guys? It is 7:40. And I don't really have any plans or anything, so we can do whatever. Or we can play a different game. If you guys want me to hop into, like Roblox, or if you want me to hop into something completely different, I can totally do that. Motaz, okay, so Prism's up for anything. Cool. Wait, Motaz, you have the #1 spot. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. Let me look at your thing. Top fans. 225 versus 150. Oh, Eel and Prism are literally at equal XP right now. That's crazy. Mason 75, regular Joe 75. Wow, 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 wow. Brain rot videos. You're up for brain rot? We can do brain rot. Okay. Well, this is probably a good idea to take a break from this anyway. Let the computer cool down. So if we come back to it, that's fine too. Alright. Quick game. Did it save? I don't actually know. I'm just going to override this just in case. Okay, good. Alright. So we're thinking brain rot videos. Is that what we're feeling right now? Because we can totally do that. We can do some brain rot. We can watch some spooky stuff. We did finish the Mandela catalog. That's the first one we ever did. We finished it a little while back. We just started watching Monument Mythos. So that's our newest one. We haven't gotten very far. I think we did it one day, and then we haven't done it again. So I think if we're going to do it, we're probably going to watch that. Monument Mythos. Yeah. We also have SCPs that Prism was showing us. And we got quite far on that, which is really cool. But I think it might be good if we do a little Monument Mythos. So let me pull that up. Monument Mythos. Do 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 do. Hell yeah. Okay, we are on episode 11. Oh wait, that was the Rockefeller tree. We're on episode 12. Time for spooky stuff. Should we take a short, like a 2-minute break? If we're going to move stuff around, I can change my header so everybody knows what we're watching, that we're going to be moving on to Monument Mythos. And we can all up our drinks, grab a snacky. I know I need a snacky. I want a snacky. I haven't really eaten today at all, so I should probably do that. And grab yourself, yeah, some snacks and drinks. Should we do that quick? I'll turn on some spooky music for you guys. Just a little spooks. And then we'll be right back. How about that? How about damn apples? What do you guys think? Let me go all the way back. Turn on some spooky music. Hell yeah, spooky music. Alright, and I'm just gonna keep this up, I think. I'm just gonna keep this up, and I'll be right back. And you can see me walk in and walk out, and I can still hear the music. I got my triple drinks. I need more water with ice. Maybe I'll get a cider and probably maybe get some tea. So it's gonna be like 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, you know what? Since we're doing that, let me quickly add text. Let's do this one first. Oops. Spooky music. Spooky things about. And then we also need another one. Let me grab that. Oops. Water woman, yeah. I do drink a lot of water, it's true. I drink quite a bit. A wee bit. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we got all this stuff in the things. Okay. I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna go grab myself a couple more drinks, some more, fill stuff up, and we will return. Hi there. Yes. Hi. Oh my God, where'd you come from? I'm not actually back. Don't freak out. Just gonna change some of my information on the stream. I'm making myself a couple of dumplings. Okay, so spooky watch party. Hell yeah. Spooky watch party, and then monument mythos. Okay. Public entertainment. Save. Okay. Cool. So we've got that. Cool. All right. Okay, we got that going. All right, I'm gonna go grab my dumplings. I'll be right back. I just wanted everything to show up correctly since, you know, I hadn't changed it yet. Baby. Oh, that cutie. That. Cat photos in the Discord! Hell yeah! This is what we like, baby. Okay, living room. We're gonna turn this to the red one. Down. Perfect. Okay. We got the spooky vibes. I'm back. I'm here. Hello, hello. We are going to be continuing with Monument Mythos. Let me turn this audio down a little bit. It's too spooky for me. Okay, turn that off. Goddamn. I'm back. Oh, Joe's back with audio. Hell yeah. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, Joe. We are moving over slightly to, oh, shh. I forgot all my drinks. Hold up. I will be right back again. We just took a hot break. Now we're continuing the break, but I will be right back. Alright, okay, alright. I have put some wine in with my juice, so now I have juice and wine. It's blueberry wine and apple juice, so there's that, and more ice water. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. And then I also have some dumplings and Cheetos. So you probably won't hear me. I'll mute myself-ish while we watch this, and then we'll move forward. Okay, let me turn these off. Do. Spooky stuff. Johnny fucking Silverhead. Johnny, have you been here this whole time? Because we were just talking to Johnny, and I was like, man, I miss Johnny, and now you're here. Hell yeah. I'm glad you made it. Okay, so, window, this is the one. We are on number 12, Canyon Crown. Okay, this is what we're moving to. You just got here. Oh, well, we just finished, well, at least for now, Cyberpunk. We had the game crash again, or the stream crash again, and it's very hot. So, I think we need to continue doing these short bursts of Cyberpunk until I get my new computer. So, yeah, we're moving on to doing just a little watch party together. We're going to continue. We've only done one previous video of this, watching Monument Mythos, and we watched all of these. Now we're on to part 12. Canyon Crown. Are we ready? Are we all prepared? Where's that? Okay. Should be good. Let's watch. Don't forget to hydrate. Don't dehydrate. For a second there, I was genuinely concerned, like, are we watching the right thing? Oh no. A UFO? Vinegar. That's weird. That's suspicious. That's a little strange. Hey, wait, back to it then. Have you guys been getting those chit videos on TikTok? Just him being like, do it, lady. On your birthday. Well, back to it then. Oh no, then it's not again. I don't see it, man. Ah! Jump scare. Fuck no. What is that? What is it? What is that? Should I be eating while I'm scared? Oh! That was big! Sheer cliff. Oh no, we're gonna die. This is made like literally 2008 style. 2015 maybe. Maybe. Canyon Galon or Canyon Crown. It uses vinegar to shrink its huge head into its body. Yeah, that's what she said. What the fuck? My dad said the reason we went on this trip was so he could find his sister Maya. Well, Dad, you should have listen. You should have told us before we all got in the car, okay? I could have bounced. I should have gone with my best friend, okay? He said that they were gonna go kayaking. What the fuck? If I saw that, I would be like, ain't no way. You're back, Motaz. Okay, so all we saw, this is the first video, we just started it. And essentially, there's like a creepy thing in the background of this rock. And his dad said he was going there to see his sister Maya, or find his sister Maya. Also, yes, everybody say hello to Johnny. Don't forget, Johnny boy. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hef. Did I accidentally kick you right in the fucking face? God, your poor dome. How was work, Joe? You doing good today? That guy's got no head. What the hell? Head off trail. What is the name of this one? Canyon Crown. I don't know, man. Oh! He said he uses vinegar to shrink his head back into his body. So, all those people didn't lose their heads. They just shrank their... Oh, what the... What? What the fuck? My Crazy Grand Canyon Adventure. Video by Lord Arnoldson. That is crazy. That is crazy. Today was good, thank you. Oh, good, I'm glad. Okay. No alternates in this one, yeah. Jeremy Gills is not famous. Well. Hello, Keeve. We're watching spooky stuff. We're about to move on to Freedom Faller. Monument Mythos. That's what we're up to. What are you up to, Keeve? How's it going? And I'm trying to eat dumplings. They're very hot. There's only one alternate in this one, and that is Prism, because he's with us. Homie got killed by a catfish? What? Jeremy Gills. Jeremy Gills. What are you talking about? What is this? Jeremy Gills is a minor character featured in Red Dead Redemption 2. Brother, I haven't played any Red Dead yet. Not yet. It's on my list. After Cyberpunk, we will play it. I'm building a monorail in Death Stranding. Oh, hell yeah. Very fun. Very cool, very cool. Glad that you're here. Happy to have you with you. Hef is eyeing my bowl of dumplings very ominously. Here. Don't knock that over, okay, buddy? You stay over there. Okay, part 1, Sculptor. This is from Freedom Faller, the Monument Mythos. Excerpts from a series of exchanges from 1858. Let's watch. Okay, I feel like this is one I should read to you guys a little bit. Also, yes, I do want to play Horizon Zero Dawn. 1000%. Okay, I'll read this one out loud to you. So on the page we have Washington, D.C., which is Thomas U. Walter, architect, Montgomery Meigs. He's an engineer. Then we have Thomas Crawford, a sculptor, and Alfonso Zaffino, detective. They're in Livorno, Italy. So these are, essentially they're connecting to each other, I'm assuming, via phone or something. A Morse code and like the typer, what are those called? Liberty must stand on the Capitol Dome. Yes, I will find an artist to bring the statue to life. This is when they're making Liberty, the Statue of Liberty. Would you provide a design for the statue? Most certainly. So that's what these figures have been. They're options for the Statue of Liberty. Freedom 1, Freedom 2, and Freedom 3. Interesting. Freedom 3 will do, but change her cap. I will remove the cap and begin the cast. 6 weeks later. Freedom is difficult to cast. Apologies for delays. 3 weeks later. Is Freedom on her way? Inspector Zaffino speaking. Mr. Crawford passed away. Monarca will receive Freedom. Expect arrival in a month. Okay. Part 2, Daughter. Text and illustrations by Nina Crawford, read by an Italian student in Gibraltar. I liked Freedom 2 too. Papa's sketches of Freedom are beautiful. She looks like Mama. If she was a queen, I asked Papa if he could make a statue that looks like me. He said yes. Papa went to his studio today. I asked whether he started working on my statue yet, and he just kept smiling. I think he is. Papa is very kind. We have not heard from Papa for a few days. This happened before since he likes to work in his studio for a long time. but Mama was very worried today. She left for a studio after she tucked me into bed. April 15th, Mama returned home tonight. She went straight to her room. Inspector Zafino came by today on the 16th of April. He asked us about Papa and then went to Mama's room. A few moments later, more men showed up. Mama was crying. She kept yelling. She has his eyes! She has his eyes! I was scared. I ran out of the house. April 18th. I remember Papa telling Mama about how the statue would be put on a ship named Monarca. I went to the docks and found her anchored nearby. Next to the ship were some boxes. Parts of freedom were in each of the boxes. I crawled into the box that was empty. I hope to be sent to where Papa is. I feel his spirit around freedom. The art style's terrifying. I'm very hungry on April 21st. The boxes are tied with rope, so I cannot get out by myself. There's a loud noise in the room, like clay being dragged across the floor. I can hear the ropes being cut and something big coming out of the box. Is it Papa? There are more sounds, like wood being broken. Since the ropes broke, I quickly got out of the box and found some bread and fruit in the nearby room. And I'm wrong. Oh no, fuck that. It isn't Papa, but it has his eyes. Oh! I'm scared of going into the box again. It made louder sounds yesterday. While I gathered food, I think the men saw me. The box is the only place to hide. The ropes keep being broken by the thing with Papa's eyes. I'm scared. I'm scared that either it will be men that will open my box. I don't write as much because I'm afraid of making noise. I'll write again when I'm on land. April 29th. The thing with Papa's eyes took me today. It held me as it ran through the jungle. Its swords cut hundreds of trees. I could not see much in the dark, but I did see Papa's eyes staring down at me from the metal eyelids. We went down a hole and into a deep cave. After it let me down onto the ground, it started a fire by hitting its arms against rocks. It has been sharpening its swords on the rocks for hours now. What the fuck is going on, brother? It's been sharpening its sword. Fuck, again! Listen. It's been sharpening its sword on the rocks for hours now, but it has not ever looked down at its blade. Since I've started writing today, the thing with Papa's eyes has been looking at me. Oh no, bro. I don't know what that is. I don't like it. Part 3, Captain. Excerpts from the captain's log on the Monarca. April 19th. 6 crates were loaded at dawn. They are heavy, each containing a part of the large sculptor. What? What? How am I supposed to read all of this in that amount of time? 6 crates were loaded at dawn. They are heavy, each containing a part of a large sculpture. Inspector Zafino told me that this is the goddess of freedom. Each crate was fastened with ropes in the storage room. No sliding is possible. We left Livorno at noon. We landed in Gibraltar at dawn. The ship took hours to steer into port. There were many, many holes in the storage room. Each one allowed enormous amounts of water to enter. Without the tar, we would have sunk in 3 days. Mr. Huff, you cannot have my... No, you can't. Those are for Mama. Aggressive love. Ugh. We opened the crates for customs officers. The crates were empty. Oh, shit. I love you, Mr. Huff. Part 4, Commissioner. Written and read by Commissioner H. Morgan. Maybe this will be in English. It's very hard to hear, but I'll turn it up for you and you can try.
Trees and created several landslides throughout the previous night. One civilian likened the phenomena to the work of a gigantic crazed fella. due to the sheer number of reports and the high level of concern in the surrounding community, I deployed myself along with 13 officers to the rock in search of an explanation. We discovered that there was indeed a newly forged
I know you
trail
want my
through
dumplings
the
back.
dense foliage stretching almost the entire height of the rock. The trail was astonishingly
They
linear,
do.
with no bends in the path. The cuts to the trees themselves were precise. The downed trees continued to be warm to the touch, presumably due to the extreme speed of this force. A few fires present along the trail were extinguished by fellow officers as we traversed the rock. The path ended at a large crevice in the ground, which looked to be an entrance to a large underground cavern. After requesting additional men and equipment, Officer Hadley descended into the crevice. It was not long until Hadley exclaimed in fright and urged us all to enter. Within the following hour, the majority of us were in the cavern, which appeared to be an undiscovered offshoot of Sir Michael's cave. In the middle of the location stood a plaster model of a tall Greco-Roman statue of a woman. Surrounding this sculpture were the splayed remains of an individual, flattened like a set of clothes. A hollowed-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue, the sight of which compelled a few of the officers to exit the cavern. The human remains were collected and sent to the morgue, while the sculpture was cleaned and lifted out. The statue's blade, held in its right hand, matched the cuts present on the downed trees. Despite the fantastical implications of this detail, the Gibraltar police force officially concludes that the work of the crazed fella was nothing more than the result of heavy winds. During a secondary investigation, a journal was discovered in the cavern. A translation of its Italian text is in progress.
Okay. Part 5, Craftsman, Freedom, written by Philip Reed. I don't know if this will be something I have to read.
Arrives the tight-knit wooden ship. The plaster body is absent. Instead, a tall, wounded woman, sleeping in its vessel, donning a helmet wrapped in a robe, clutching a sword and a damaged shield. Overheard a conversation with the captain. A violent conflict with Freedom at the port in Gibraltar.
Nobody.
They tell me inside her is the plaster. And I walk away, silently believing
Nobody.
Freedom craved liberation so terribly, she tried to take it for herself. But off the ship, she was dragged away. Freedom locked up. Freedom in chains. They tell me I have to take it out of her. So hook, rope, peel, and pull. When it was done, Freedom stood motionless.
What the fuck?
Freedom stood still.
Oh, brother, no.
I
don't like
see
this.
the final bronze woman, and I feel as if, maybe even hope, she's only dormant now, and
I don't
will
like it.
awaken again.
I don't like that at all. Part 6, Sculpture. Anti-Dean. Okay, so remember, Dean is the president that everybody wanted, who essentially, like, somehow manipulated and, like almost transified everybody into thinking he was, like, the best, a god, essentially. And, yeah, so now he's the president, and, this is the Anti-Dean Association, who was like, no, this isn't possible, we're not, you know, this is evil, this is bad. So it looks like they stormed the Capitol. Huh. Oh, what is that? Oh shit, aliens. No, man. You know, there's so much happening. So it's like something came down and then went back up. Maybe it's part, like, in the capital, like part of the capital? Because every other monument is like, you know, has a being inside of it. My money's on you, Priz. Me versus Dean. Honestly, my money would probably be on Prism too, because I feel like Prism, you've got so many, you're not just you're like you, but also like 3 other beings at this point. So I would say you just use all parts of you and you gang up on him, you know? You versus Dean. Let's do it. Alright, so that was this episode. Cool beans. Alright, now we move on to the season 2 teaser. Well, okay, so essentially what we've gained from all of these are, each of the monuments has an entity inside of it that is like either being fed people, like sacrificed people are being sacrificed to it, or it's just like people don't really know what's happening at it, like exactly how it's getting what it's getting, the nutrition, how it's surviving. People don't, most of the normal citizenship doesn't even know about this, but there's like sects of people who do, or like groups that are like, you know, the anti-Dean group, the just the groups of people who have like seen the Washington Watchers, or whatever those were called, the Lincoln Lookers, the Washington Wormhole, like all of these things. Is it like alternate dimensions, like something came through portals to get here, or is it like sending? But also there was one, I think it was this one, that was like sending people to a different dimension. So yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Okay, so this was Freedom Faller. Now we move on to the teaser. With the teaser literally being words. That's crazy. They didn't tell us anything. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Come on. James Dean shall prevail. Oh no, fuck no. I don't like that one. What a terrible, creepy person in this. Alright. Corner Girl. Okay, so remember, the first video we watched was the Corner Folk. And I was like, I don't know how this, you know, comes back in. Or I guess technically we had the teaser, but the Corner Folk are the beings that live in the corners of your houses, but they come from like a corner dimension. And they just kind of like, yeet, yeet, skirt, skirt, like skirt through, like they just kind of pop out and go back to their corner. And then they're gone. And then they come back out and they like, but think about being sucked into the corner realm where everything's just a bunch of corners. Corners are where they're safe. That's what they know. So let's see what this is all about.
Now
I'm
let's
curious.
learn about the sides and corners of different shapes.
Do I not have this up all the way? Oh, that's why. It's like, I swear, it's so quiet. Oh god.
A side or an edge is a line segment
There we
that
go.
joins two adjacent corners of a shape. A corner or vertex is the point where the two sides touch.
God. She was luggage? Okay, it being louder now is even more terrifying. That's horrifying.
Look at this chart.
Jesus!
It has 3 sides.
That's a tight dimension.
1, 2.
There's no way you just said that, brother. There's no fucking way you just said that out loud. Of your own volition? Of your own volition you said this. Jesus! That's messed up, bro. That's a tight corner. Alright, let's keep going.
2, 3.
Turn it up a little. Let's turn
It
Okay,
also
I changed
has
my mind.
3 corners. 1,
Yep. 2.
2,
My bad.
3.
Oh my god, did you hear what he said at the beginning here? He called her luggage.
Now let's learn about the sides and corners of different shapes. A side or an edge is a line segment that joins 2 adjacent corners of a shape. A corner or vertex is the point where the 2 sides are.
Exactly, luggage for what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't like this. This freaks me the fuck out. I'm nervous. I'm anxious. I'm scared. Before you can finish brushing your teeth is what it says. Before you can finish showering. Before you can finish getting dressed. Before you can finish breakfast. It is kind of spooky. Before you can finish the morning paper. Before you can finish. Popcorn will be ready. I love popcorn. Oh my god, I wish I had popcorn. Well, fuck. We'll have to do that at our next break. I already ate. I already had dumplings. With a startup time just under 60 seconds, Popcorn Prime is the fastest personal computer on Earth. Your popcorn is waiting. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Ah! Maze manufacturing plants. 1960 to 1971. Explosive diarrhea. Me neither. Okay, so these are the plants. Okay. Okay, 1965. Okay, 5 of them. It's like 1 per year. Holy shit. That's pretty decent. Why is it squiggly lining through the US? I guess you can cover the most ground like that if you squiggly line. Almost 1 per year, but not quite. Maze and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know all about the mandatory something. Personal computers. It's really hard to hear.
Your safety will be of most importance to us.
Give him a Hollywood budget. 1960, Maze Machines is founded by Rob Careers and Rob Watar. 1969, President Dean establishes the Department of Technology, uniting all major American computer corporations and allocating billions of dollars towards technological advancement.
Now this delegation pays him this ovation and rises to its feet.
1970, Maze produces the first personal video camera and home computer. Attaboy. Attaboy. Look at him go. Look at him grow. Maze collaborates with the Department of Defense to initiate the first system to control the true forces of mass destruction. Ah, fuck that. Oh! Oh! I didn't like it. Oh, it kind of reminds me of centipedes, and I don't like it. Project Horned Serpent. It looks like a centipede. Yeah. Don't like it. So Dean is like a human or one of them? Dean is the president. Dean Dubious. Let's just say that. He essentially, I think, I mean, regardless of whether he is one of them or not, he is working for them. And his main objective is to bring more people to the monuments, have them fucking eaten and digested or sent somewhere, whatever. I think Dean is bad. Dean doo-doo. And this centipede dragon thing, fuck that. Project Horned Serpent. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. In the 1980s, Maze is attacked. Yeah, buddy. Fuck him up. This kind of looks like the serpent that was like, but it's like all kind of squiggly, you know? Weird, I wonder. I don't know. In 1990, the last American personal computer is shut down on a national television. Oh, on national television. Toodaloo! In 2000, we've learned from our mistakes. Control is confidence, and today, there are no doubts. With Maze Movie Maker, now you can take control. Maze. That is sick. I have an affinity for mazes. I love the idea. I love just how spooky and like you can just, you know, just think about it, being stuck in a maze. And I think it's partly due to that one episode of the Avengers, the really old Avengers, like from the 1960s that I watched when I was a kid and I finally found just this year. So I think we'll watch that in the Discord at some point here. So you guys can know what I'm talking about with this spooky maze idea. Changing houses, housings revolving. If you're in the Discord, you'll see it. You'll watch. You'll be able to. Exploring under a maze factory, property of Maze. No favor. Good job. Fire exit, do not block. First, we spread the word. Beware the monuments, they're all connected. So, okay, remember that video? Remember the video, like, all the way back here? Where was that? Where, the Alcatraz one. Where, like, everything was connected. Like, it was almost like they were growing this... essentially like a maze, right? But like essentially like a sponge under, like just beneath the core is what I thought of it as. There's like everything's a spongy material underneath what we can see, and it's like all connected. What if that's what they mean they're connected? It is like the trees, right? The weird trees, etc. The special trees. They like grow up out of this maze. And they're growing up in different places, like the Washington wormhole one, where it like goes up and it's like up there, as you can kind of see it poking out, right? What if that's just part of like what's underneath? Underneath, it's almost like tree branches, or I guess you could think of them as tree roots, where it's like all interlaced and connected. And maybe so that like all of these things are like connected like that. I don't know, man. So creepy. The military-industrial complex grows. Damn you right. I don't know if I'm right, but I think that'd be fucking wild. Also, I have to show you. This little boy is sleeping on my lap. He's awake now, but... Look, Hef. Yeah. Yeah. You guys, I wish my mic would pick up his meows. It's so cute. There were no light fixtures or any pieces of equipment. Shit, so what if this is what I'm talking about? No animals, not even bugs. What if this is the thing? What if this is it, Hef? It felt so empty. What if this is the thing, Mr. Hef? What happened here? Let me put you back. There you go, buddy. I'm so sorry. We go night-nights. Uh-oh, what did they blur out? What if, okay, so you know what they're showing us? This could be it. This could be that essentially spongy connective tissue that like was sent in by Alcatraz that like essentially poisoned to some extent. Or maybe that's maybe that happened afterwards. I can't tell. I don't remember what the timeline was for that. But we saw the seed of it, or we saw at least during the Alcatraz video that it was already there, that it's connected, that the United States was kind of taken over. And I know part of that led up to Dean becoming president, right? So I don't know. I don't know. It looks fleshy though. It looks wet and spongy, almost like intestinal. Don't touch it. The special tree sent out electric shocks. You remember? Okay, huh. I don't know. Whoa, what did we see? Go back. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oops. The building, potentially? With trees? I don't know what that is yet. It's like you inside Monster Belly. Yeah! Do not visit these sites. They have not been fed in years. Filmed by Maya and Nathaniel Arnoldson. They haven't been fed in years. Creepy. Maze Movie Maker, a film by Alex Casanas. Hell yeah, Alex, you're the best. We love ya. Alright, let's go to this one. Oh, Suez Canal. Alex Kister made a video yesterday. It's not Mandela Catalog related. I just saw it. Oh, we'll watch that once we're done with the Mandela Catalog part of this. We can definitely do that, or the Monument Mythos part. Once we feel like we're good on this, we'll move to smaller videos or like standalone. But I want to see that for sure because Kister is the one who made the Mandela Catalog, which we already finished. I love that you find these things and you see them, Prism. I'm all over the place, so it's really hard for me to hone in on like one specific like category or thing that I'm really interested in, and then I tend to struggle to stay up to date. So I appreciate you more than you know. When in a movie, it's 4 minutes. Okay, well, it's fine. 4 minutes. Pop off, Queen. I hope I don't get copyright for this. I like it already. Ooh, March 23rd, 7:44. Uh-oh, it hit the edge. Oh my god, Clinton! President Clinton announces nuclear solution. Holy shit. Hey, nice dance moves, yeah. Thanks. I really hope this doesn't get copyright, because then I have to like cut it out of the video, and that's just like... For the last 2 weeks, the container ship Ever Given has obstructed the Suez Canal. With every passing hour, it is costing the global economy over $400 million. At the request of the Egyptian president, the United States will end the crisis with nuclear force. Both Congress and the United Nations Security Council have approved the use of a small thermonuclear weapon on the Suez Canal, several miles from the Ever Given's location. The blast itself will not reach the ship. However, the waves generated are expected to dislodge the Ever Given from its present position. Evacuations of the cities along the waterway are in progress. I don't know if you could hear that at all, so you know what I'm also going to do? I'm going to go all the way back. And I'm just going to read that again without the music playing for you guys, because I'm afraid that I'll get copyright, and I'm like, I don't want to cut all of that out. So we're just going to... I'll turn the music down for me too, so I mean, you guys aren't the only ones. For the last 2 weeks, the container ship Ever Given has obstructed the Suez Canal. With every passing hour, it is costing the global economy over $400 million. At the request of the Egyptian president, the United States will end the crisis with nuclear force. Both Congress and the United Nations Security Council have approved the use of a small thermonuclear weapon on the Suez Canal, several miles from the Ever Given's location. The blast itself will not reach the ship. However, the waves generated are expected to I didn't even absorb this when I read it the first time. Expected to dislodge the Ever Given from its present position. Evacuations of the cities along the waterway are in progress. I'm sorry, but this is bullshit. Let's just send a huge fucking nuke and make it so that there are waves, and waves do dislodge, right? Big wave do dislodge. So, in essence, good choice? No, you dumb bitch. It actually happened 3 years back. No, it did not. They didn't nuke the fucking Suez Canal. I can understand them, like, being like, oh, let's make a big wave, but it's not the same as, like, literally dropping a fucking nuke on it, right? Christopher, we're doing very well. Thank you for asking. How are you, our friend? It's been a week since I streamed, so we're here catching up, chilling out, watching some spooky stuff. Oppenheimer 2.0. Yeah, I can definitely see them being like, yeah, let's make waves, but it looks like a stomach. It's so. Here's the wave. Like, yeah, sure, you can explode something inside, but, like, the radiation and shit from an actual nuke, no. You gotta do it in a different way. Here goes. Mr. Hef, I know you're stretching, but your claws are sharp as fuck, bro. Did it do it? What? But what? But sir, but listen, but that was not, listen, what? What the fuck? Tired to say the least. Oh no, I'm sorry, Christopher. I hope that you feel better soon. Try to get some sleep, maybe. To say the least. Are you okay? We're here for you, if you need us. We're always here. I'm so sorry, buddy. Okay. Twitter TM machine, aka the T machine. Where did the Ever Given go? The ship disappeared, according to officials. I got up and left. Why is everyone confused? Remember the ship that was stuck in the Suez Canal? It just disappeared. I fucking love this. I love this so much. I love this so much because what the fuck? I love this so much because actually, what the fuck? Bro Chachki, what the fuck? A game suggestion? Are you in the Discord perchance, Christopher? Because if you are, we have a game suggestions, chat, specifically, channel for that. Otherwise you can post it in here and someone will probably take note. Alright, okay. What's happening here? It's like Daddy Longlegs? Not yet. Okay, cool. It's like Daddy Shiplegs. Brother, you're falling off me, Mr. Hef. I'm sorry, but you gotta scooch. Okay. This is like, it's on stilts. So here's my question then, right? So if we're vibing with the idea that there are beings of supernatural identity living beneath essentially everything. Everything is connected. At least in the US now, everything's been kind of taken over. Then would we say that they are collecting the ship and sucking it in? Or do we think that it got pissed off? Like, why then instead of when it could have moved without the explosion? Why did we need the nuke to do it? Hearts of Iron 4. Okay. Oh, speaking of which... Give me a second. Let me turn that off. Turn that off. Let me go ahead and put it in there in case you do want to join. You are more than welcome to join the Discord. We frequently have movie nights and we kind of just hang out. We check up on each other and sometimes we play games together, whatever anybody's comfortable with. But I will be making a Minecraft server specifically for the Discord that I probably won't have a lot of other people on other than like friends and family. So let me pin that for you. But if anyone wants to join, feel free. I also am going to be doing Jackbox at some point here. I will get Jackbox, and then people who are in the Discord I'll have as like actual players if they want to try it out on their phones and things. And then people who are just viewing on the side, or maybe other people's streams, whatever, can join in and play. Full vanilla? I don't know, because I really like having cheats enabled if people want them, because I have like nieces and nephews, or like just, you know, younger people who want to have that on. But I also think that I have a family server, and maybe I'll keep that, the one that's vanilla, and like, or the one that's modded and whatever, and let them have that, and then not have them on my server for this, but like older siblings of mine, or like, you know, people who are more adults can get on that. So it might not be full vanilla, but you can play it vanilla. I will. I'm probably not going to use any cheats. I'm just saying it probably will allow cheats, but you know, it's not, I don't think I'll do cheats. The Americans just released a monster. Nobody asked for a sequel to Attack of the Crab Monsters, 1957. The Americans destroyed the Suez Canal and released a demon. Great. Yeah, sounds like something we would do. So, is the ship alive, or is there something underneath it? Good question. Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed, says UN Security Council. Oh, baby. The crab cannot be eliminated without causing great damage to the Ever Given on this day. I'm just gonna turn it down. I'm afraid of the... I don't want it to get cut out. The crab cannot be eliminated without causing great damage to the Ever Given. In this day and age, the world is unprepared for a loss of cargo of such magnitude. Therefore, the Suez Canal crab will not be destroyed. At this time, no containers will be lifted from the ship, since low-flying aircraft cause the organism to ambulate unsteadily. In hopes of returning to the Ever Given back to the sea, efforts are underway to carefully manipulate the crab's route through Egypt. What the fuck? They're calling it a crab? Imagine living in this time where, like, your president fucking manipulated everybody into voting for them because they're an actual fucking alien, an evil motherfucker. But that aside, even, then there's a fucking crab that's lifting up a boat, and they dropped a nuke in the fucking Suez Canal. Like, imagine, you know? Put yourself in their shoes. That's crazy. A barricade didn't work. Barricade 2 didn't work. Did they explode it? Oh, he's in Cairo. Okay. That's crazy. It's evergreen, not ever giving. Oh. Oh. I see. So this did actually, that's what you're talking about. It did actually happen. Linda, tell me what you did. Okay, I'll turn it up again. I'll turn it up. Linda, tell me what you did think about the tower. Tell me what you did think about the tower. It's your first visit here, so what did you think about the tower?
So what do you think about this tower?
So
I thought it was a really good tower. It was very interesting to go up it. It gave you a really good sense of how busy Cairo is, so I really enjoyed it.
That was terrific. It was really great to get kind of a sense of the scale of the city. It's kind of difficult to do that when you're walking around down on the street.
Makes sense.
It's a breathtaking view, and it really gives you a terrific perspective of the whole city.
The Cairo Tower.
I loved it up there. I spent a couple of hours up on the top.
I was very confused as to why they sent it to the Cairo.
Due to evacuations around the Suez Canal, millions traveled to Cairo in search of housing.
Oh, I guess it would.
In response to this migration, many building capacity limits for popular attractions were inflated.
Yeah, in Egypt.
The Cairo Tower, one of the tallest buildings in Egypt, had its own recommended capacity limit increased from 700 persons to 1,000.
Jesus. 3 days prior.
On the evening of April 16th, 2021, upwards of 1,200 visitors toured the Cairo Tower at once.
Jesus.
Although concerns of overcrowding had been raised by several staff members, the building manager dismissed their comments. Since the Suez Canal crab would be passing by later in the evening, he also encouraged...
The Suez Canal crab is just fucking passed by the Cairo Tower. It's just like, hola, how's it going? Just passing through, don't mind me.
Encouraged visitors to enter the upper levels of the tower.
I like how they're like, oh no, we're not gonna destroy the crab because people can't handle losing that much cargo. But they're never gonna get the fucking cargo back. Are you kidding me? It's like, that's like saying we can't throw away this chapstick that's moldy because it's moldy, so you know, like, we can't get rid of it because that would be wasteful. You're not gonna use it again. It's not moldy, but like, I'm just saying, if it were, right, the idea of we can't get rid of it because it's too much cargo, it's too much money, it's too much stuff of people's fucking Amazon packages are on there. But then also, it's just like traveling around the world and it's never gonna get let go of. It's never gonna draw. Like, what are you hoping that it will just let go of it? It is the chat. It's moldy. No, but like, the idea is like, why would you not destroy the fucking crab just because you're like, oh, we can't lose that cargo? Well, you lost it. It's literally gone to fucking Egypt. Okay? Make another teddy bear for Anne. I don't know what you want from me. Like, just make a new Amazon. I don't know. Bite the fucking bullet. That, like, you've lost the fucking cargo. Half of that shit is gonna go bad anyway. It's been on this ship now, traveling on a fucking crab's back, apparently. Like, you're not getting that back. It's not coming back to you. And if it is, the wedding that you were gonna wear that dress to has already come and passed. Like, okay, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind it running around. I just don't understand their perspective of, we can't get rid of it because somebody's gonna need that cargo. It's just too expensive. It's too much cargo when you're not gonna use that cargo. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's not doing it. It's like stuck.
That would provide a better vantage point.
I can't
At 8
believe it.
p.m., the Suez Canal crab was observed to have turned toward the Cairo Tower
Oh,
and
no.
proceeded to approach.
Oh no, it's coming,
Despite
Montaz.
an alert sent out by the
Montaz,
Egyptian
run.
government for civilians to immediately vacate structures in the crab's path, most visitors ignored the warning and stayed on the upper levels of the Cairo Tower as
Well,
it
they
came
deserve
near.
to die then. I don't know what to tell you.
At 8:15
They get what they
p.m., the
deserve.
Suez Canal crab was seen to have stumbled, and in an attempt to regain its balance,
So is it just alive then? Nah. Is it just alive? Like, is it currently, is it like, the whole thing is alive? Get away from me. Oh no, Montaz is coming for your booty.
crashed into one side of the Cairo Tower,
Okay.
killing over 200 people.
Yeah, man.
The resulting tremors that traversed the building damaged its staircases and elevator systems beyond repair.
Yeah,
A
of
cascade of shipping containers from the Ever Given, knocked forward by the
Would you look at that? Would you just look at that? Look at all that. Those eggs are gonna be broken now, but you know what? Look at that. They didn't take it out, and now they get all their cargo. They're gonna have to ship it from Cairo, but would you look at that? Blessed be. It's all coming together, full circle. And now they get to have their cargo. Did they sacrifice hundreds of human lives? Yeah. But at least they didn't have to blow up the cargo. At least somebody's gonna get their sushi roll kit 2 years later.
momentum of the initial stumble lasted for over 2 minutes, as an estimated 800 containers broke from their locks.
Oh no, everything's, listen. That dresser you were gonna build that you ordered from Amazon, it probably is fucking broken now, so I guess they should have just nuked the thing anyway.
Pushed forward an additional 1,000 containers. As all 1,800 containers tumbled down through the building, the structural integrity of the Cairo Tower rapidly diminished. Falling debris and containers are reported to have killed over 800 visitors.
800.
At 8:19 p.m.,
That means over 800 visitors stayed and were stupid enough to be like, I need to witness this and be a part of it, instead of, I'm gonna go 3 miles away and see this ginormous fucking crab. You can zoom in. We have the technology. You can literally get a camera, go 33, whatever, however far away you need to get. I don't even know. But far enough away, out of this fucking path, and you don't have to die for this. You don't have to die for this moment.
the Cairo Tower
Hell, get on
fully
that freaking
collapsed, dragging the immobilized Suez Canal crab into the ground.
That's crazy.
In
That's
total,
crazy.
only 39 of the 1,189 visitors of the Cairo Tower survived. 2 of the 15 staff members escaped to safety, including the building manager.
Well,
None
they
of
shouldn't
the
have.
6
Building
security
manager's
guards
the one who should
survived.
definitely go out.
Although paramedics and police officers had arrived shortly before the Cairo Tower's collapse, the visibly unstable tower prompted them to collect survivors on the ground and retreat to a safe distance. At 8:41 p.m., a hazardous waste collection team and soldiers of the Egyptian ground forces arrived to contain survivors within mobile quarantine chambers.
What? Why?
Due to fears of a potential contagion contracted from the Suez Canal crab, all civilians in the vicinity were placed in quarantine under the authority of Egypt's military in collaboration with the Ministry of Health. Upon impact with the ground, the Suez Canal crab and the Ever Given separated. The large wounds caused by the separation discharged thousands of gallons of seawater and bodily fluids.
Ew.
The hazardous waste collection team and
Oh, hell no. Now if you're there, you're like literally swimming in crab guts and fluids and salt water. Ugh. Brother, ew.
soldiers attempted to plug the gushing lesions. However, survivors report that their efforts were mostly futile due to the team's inability to stay standing on the slippery ground. With the number of accidental falls among the troops on the increasingly wet ground, the Egyptian army diverted its focus from closing wounds on the Suez.
Just don't live in the Cairo Tower. Just don't live, you know, within a mile or two of the tower. I'm sure after you're that far away, you'll be fine. The
Canal crab to evacuation efforts.
poor crab, it's not its fault. I feel bad for the crab now. Honestly, I feel bad for the crab this whole time. The crab just got up and walked away because you literally nuked its home. Like, you nuked its home and then it picked up the boat and walked away. But the crab is it's the victim here, really.
By midnight.
Could it have diverted course? Maybe. And did it? No. But really, it's not his fault. He's just a baby crab. It's not the baby crab's fault, really. Think about it.
The civilian population within a 3-mile radius
really
of the
blame him?
fallen Cairo Tower had been completely evacuated.
Well, way later than it should
On the
have.
morning of April 17th, Egyptian
Don't nuke the
authorities
crabs.
publicly announced that the Suez Canal crab had fallen in Cairo and laid in a vegetative state. Although the Cairo exclusion zone was primarily intended to prevent any media coverage of the crab and the surrounding destruction, several journalists managed to record footage of the site through the assistance of private helicopter pilots.
Okay.
By 8 a.m., clips of the crab were trending on Twitter.
This is my favorite one. This is my favorite one so far of Monument Mythos. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but I love this one. It's sheer chaos and weirdness, and it doesn't make any fucking sense at all, and I love it. I love just like this is like the childhood shit that like I always was into and did. It's like you just make up stories. They don't have to make sense. Just do it. I think this is my favorite one. Yours too? That's because it has the Cairo Tower, I bet. But it's so good. It's so good. I want to visit Cairo. I want to visit Egypt so badly. Okay. Anywho, what's it? It's so fucking good. Can we normalize stories that literally don't make any sense in this dimension and we can just pretend that like it makes sense in another dimension? Can we just like subvert our knowledge and expectations on reality and what we know to be true, like gravity and shit, for videos like this? I fucking love it. It's so good.
Of the Anti-Device Association attributed the severity of the disaster to the development of intelligent devices, specifically Twitter machines.
I won't visit
They
this summer.
reasoned that due to the popularity of Twitter in America, the Ever Given was overstocked with T-machines, which weighed the ship down and consequently caused the initial obstruction of the Suez Canal. On Twitter, the ADA released a vicious string of messages criticizing Twitter, Hillary Clinton, and Egypt. Along with images of the Suez Canal crab, photos of scattered goods that had fallen out of the shipping containers became a popular topic of discussion.
Fuck that.
One image of a sports car resting on top of debris would be retweeted by the ADA with the caption, "The Cairo exclusion zone is a conspiracy to keep goods in Egypt. The American people have been robbed." The tweet was shared by over 10 million users. Taking notice, the ADA followed up with tweets suggesting that an Egyptian soldier had driven home the sports car in the image, and that the goods needed to be rescued by their rightful owners. The ADA deemed April 19th as Finders Keepers Day and urged all Americans to travel to Egypt.
Finders Keepers Day? Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy. Go to Egypt and reclaim your property. That's insane. Go there, reclaim your property, and literally the amount of fights and death that would happen because of this. Because how can you, what if you literally own it by right? What if that Egyptian human being, person, had this vehicle and they owned it by fucking right? But also, you literally got it, you abandoned all of that shit. You let it go. You could have, oh man, it's so stupid. This is so stupid. I fucking hate people sometimes. It's so stupid.
To obtain the goods left by the fallen Suez Canal crab.
Just let people live, brother.
Overnight, an estimated 12,000 flights to Cairo were booked by American citizens.
Oh no, I can already see.
Although a few trespassers had been apprehended in the Cairo exclusion zone, officials did not foresee any further disruptions at the site. Medical personnel attended to survivors in the quarantine chambers. Soldiers cleared rubble and attempted to control the spread of the Suez Canal crab's bodily fluids.
Yeah.
By 5 a.m. on April 19th, approximately 20 million gallons had been contained through aerial drops of sawdust and an extensive effort to mop the premises. Although several officials discussed a plan to lay down military-grade mats to enable the hazardous material collection
I'm
team.
so sorry. I'm just thinking of... That's so many. That's so many. That's crazy. They were mopping. Can you imagine how many people it would take to sit there and mop all of the bodily fluids of this 20,000 gallons that they already did, and I'm sure there's more?
To walk up to the crab for closer analysis,
That's crazy.
It was ultimately decided that no further action would be taken until the following evening, as it was believed that the midday sun would evaporate most of the fluid.
Where's the crab? Well, remember, the crab got harmed really, really badly, so the crab is, like, in pain and jeopardized. But I don't know. I was actually wondering the same thing. Did the crab die? Did they take the crab? Holy Diagustin. Wait, what? What did I miss?
Would evaporate most of the fluid.
Okay.
At 12 p.m., over 12,000 Americans gathered in front of the gated entrance of the Cairo exclusion zone. 4,000 Egyptian police officers and soldiers stood behind the perimeter to guard the exclusion zone from trespassers. At 12:03 p.m., violence erupted when an American shot a police officer in the face.
How did these Americans get guns? Don't you travel and then if there's a fucking gun on you, you get fucking fucked? Like, how does he have a gun? How did he find it? What the hell? Because they're in Egypt. Anyway, I guess if you're like a mobster and you're mad as hell and you have connections, maybe.
Tear gas was used on the raging mob.
That's crazy.
Tanks and heat rays arrived shortly afterwards to deter any trespassers.
Okay.
However, by 12:10 p.m., the front entrance gates of the Cairo exclusion zone collapsed from the force of the charging crowd. Informed of the approaching Americans, medical personnel and survivors at the epicenter began to vacate the premises. By 12:43 p.m., the first Americans were seen by officials at the epicenter. Although the wet ground was expected to significantly slow their approach, several citizens had arrived earlier than anticipated since they had utilized car hubcaps to slide quickly across the ground.
Ew.
With no law enforcement...
Again, I'm just imagining this in my head, and this is such a gloriously... Like, it's a kaleidoscope in my brain of, like, the color, the sliding fucking on the hood of a car across this scene where it's, like, crabs' bodily fluids and salt water mixed together in this, like, layer of thick fucking liquid that they're just sliding across to get into this exclusion zone because they're afraid, oh my god, the I don't know, what's something people could order from Amazon? My window pane, I don't know, is stuck here. All those little plastic things that I want to put up for Christmas, it's not, you know, it hasn't come to my house, so it must have been on the Suez Canal boat, and the crabs fucking stole it, and now we're here, and we killed fucking police officers with a gun in Cairo to fucking come here and hopefully rummage through this shit, because we can't let those Egyptians steal our stuff. What the fuck is happening? I love it so
the
much.
American citizens began to collect fallen goods and pry open shipping containers. Popular goods included furniture, firearms, processed food, tea machines, bars of gold, automobiles.
Bars of gold? Why are there bars of gold? What the? Why? What? But also, none of that food's gonna be good.
As Americans continued to arrive
Maybe
at the
some of it.
epicenter, more injuries from accidental falls were observed. Concussions and broken arms were the
It is
most common
cinema.
injuries during the initial break-in. At 1 p.m., several fights broke out over a
course.
Ford pickup truck that had rolled
Oh my
out
god,
from
they
the
even made a baby. Or I guess a small person, a little person, but I'm assuming it's a child. They just brought their child. They were like, listen, child, don't worry. Your bunk bed is in Cairo. We're gonna go pick it up. We're gonna go get your bunk bed and everything else. We're gonna take other people's stuff too. Because, you know, piece of shit people come in there being like, don't take our stuff. This belongs to the Americans. And then they're gonna open it up and take other people's stuff that they probably bought. You're telling me you're gonna see gold bars and not take them?
container and
Ain't no
crushed
way.
a family. 3 aggressors were shot by a man who had found a rifle. The conflict fueled an unpleasant atmosphere, with more instances of gun violence as time went on. One notable incident saw the discovery of a container of firearms by a group of young children. The accidental firing of an automatic weapon by one child prompted the intervention of their parents and other adults.
There we go.
The resulting
I'm
verbal
safe.
argument escalated quickly and broke out into a full-scale gunfight with over 14
I
armed
missed
subjects,
everything.
including the children. Another fight erupted after the discovery of a deluxe barbecue grill, which 13 Americans had simultaneously called dibs on when the item was pulled out of a shipping container. All 13 Americans died from gun-related wounds. When the last wave of the 12,000 Americans had entered the epicenter, overcrowding ensured that the accidental fall of one individual would trigger a continuous series of additional falls. Without any open space for the midday sunlight to reach the wet ground, the bodily fluid
Just them, the idea of them falling, just one person being like clumsy like me, who just is like, oops, and then everybody, oop, 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 keep falling. That's hilarious to me. Also, is this my new location? No, this is my same apartment. I'm still in the process. I'm waiting. We're working on it. Had no time to evaporate, and the number of falls steadily increased. So what did I miss back here? What the fuck? What did I miss? You made me get up at the wrong time. We're going back a little.
injuries during the initial break-in. At 1 p.m., several fights broke out over
Yeah,
a
this is
Ford
where I
pickup
paused
truck
it and
that had
started.
rolled out from a container and crushed a family. 3
I'm just
aggressors were
scared.
shot by a
I'm all
man who
alone.
had found a rifle. The conflict fueled an unpleasant atmosphere,
Okay.
with more instances of gun violence as time went on.
Uh-huh.
One notable incident saw the discovery of a container of firearms by a group of young children.
You scared me.
The accidental firing of an automatic weapon by one child prompted the intervention
Child.
of their parents.
They brought their children. They literally brought their children here. What the fuck? Are the parents gonna shoot the kids?
And other adults. The resulting verbal argument escalated quickly and broke out into a full-scale gunfight with over 14
This is all happening in Egypt. What the fuck?
armed subjects, including the children. Another fight erupted after the discovery of a deluxe barbecue grill, which 13 Americans had simultaneously called dibs on when the item was pulled out of a shipping container. All 13 Americans died from gun-related
You
wounds.
make me spooked.
When the last wave of the 12,000 Americans had entered the epicenter,
Clinton's
overcrowding
Americans.
ensured that the accidental fall of one individual would trigger a continuous series of additional falls.
This is my favorite
Without
video.
any open space for the midday sunlight to reach the wet ground,
I will never
the
forget
bodily
this one.
fluid had no time to evaporate, and the number of falls steadily increased. At around 1:30 p.m., One of the posterior legs of the Suez Canal crab twitched and incited panic in a nearby crowd. As Americans attempted to flee, many fell on the slippery ground and were trampled by those rushing behind them.
Fuck yeah.
By 1:33 p.m., the screams of the panicked crowd had reached a deafening volume, reportedly being heard over 5 miles away. Due to the reinforcement of the Cairo exclusion...
Who are the dumb motherfuckers that would be going here and doing this? Who?
zone's gates and orders
Bring
from
the
the Ministry
kids,
of
it's
Health
crazy.
to prevent any American citizen
It's
from
crazy to
leaving the
me.
exclusion zone. The massive crowds were kept inside the 3-mile radius of the epicenter, held in place by an orderly line of tanks that flanked the entirety of the zone's perimeter. The gates stood for over 6 hours as Americans ran from the epicenter. Many soldiers became ill at the sight
Literally
of
a fever
injuries
dream. I love
caused
it.
by the thousands of bodies being crushed into the metal bars.
Hell
By
yeah.
7:15
Hell
p.m.,
yeah, brothers.
everyone within a half-mile of the gate had perished from extreme pressure. Heat exhaustion, accidental falls, and gun violence were also major causes of death. The Cairo exclusion zone gates were opened at 8 p.m. Soldiers searched for the remaining survivors. Of the over 12,000 Americans who had arrived, only 944 survived.
Now that's what I call a successful endeavor. Like, because only dumb motherfuckers went there. Only the dumbest dumb-dumbs. And you know what? We could use 12,000 fewer dumb-dumbs in this universe, at least. Goddamn. That's insane. That's... What a literal fever dream this episode has been. I love it. I love it so much. I'm sweating for these people. Like, I'm glad some people survived. Hopefully some of them were children. But apparently even the children got literally shot by their own parents. That's crazy.
77 of the American survivors were found kneeling around the Suez Canal crab and claimed to have been promised from a deity that they would survive if they prayed to the crab. However, none of them could account for the remains of dead worshippers that littered the ground around them.
Yeah.
They would later establish the Church of the Ever Given during their stay at a local hospital. Howard Melrose, an American journalist permitted to visit the Cairo exclusion zone the day after the stampede, said of the site, "It looked like something from a medieval painting. All of their bodies were jammed into each other. Everyone became one."
Ew, I hate that. Great. Do you think that will become like a monument almost of its own in its own accord? Because it's like, you know, now all this, essentially all of those people, those bodies were almost sacrificed in a way, right? They just went absolutely batshit crazy. Insane. Yeah, the crab just twitched. He just had a moment, like, a moment of, like, whatever. But is the crab dead, is my question? Like, is he dead, or is he sleeping? Like, what's happened to the crab? Okay, it's gonna get too hot in here if I leave this closed. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in myself. Stuck in my freaking pants. Okay, yeah, this one's my favorite. Suez Canal crab, insane. Insane, beautiful. I love the image of people sliding across slick plain and mutant sea crab blood and huge capstone. That's exactly what I said. Oh my god, it's literally the same thing. Okay, so the next one is 18. This one's also kind of long. Dean Disaster. Oh no. The Dean Disaster. Okay, I have to have this open. I can't handle it. It's too long. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, I gotta feed the kittens really quick over your deck. You guys chill. Alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. I'm back, I'm sorry. Dean comes back, exactly. The story of America's worst TV hijacking. Uh-oh.
During a broadcast of ABC Evening News,
That's the
anchor
problem,
Frank
it's not
Reynolds
Ian,
told viewers to be prepared
like
for
the back of this
tomorrow
felt so
and
weird
that they
this whole
would
time.
witness the start of a glorious adventure. Word spread quickly throughout the country, and civilians invited friends and family
yeah.
to their homes in anticipation of the next day. Although no details of this glorious adventure were known, it was widely presumed to be another exciting TV announcement from President James Dean. Watching parties were organized in living rooms across America, and on the evening of May 13th, 1969,
they look so
after the
cozy,
ABC Evening News
cute.
ended, televisions were closely watched with millions of unblinking eyes. No one wanted to miss what President Dean had to say.
I don't like the unblinking eye idea.
James Dean's America is hell. But you still don't believe us. You'll hear the truth from James Dean himself.
What the fuck? What the hell are you? James Dean, go back. Go. Why has he become a siren? He literally became a siren on his own volition. James Dean's America is hell, but you still don't believe us.
From James Dean himself.
So they made James Dean's bed put up. Whoever makes these ads, by the way, in the show, right? Like in this universe, they need a fucking raise, because we all know it's actually the creator, but like the creator of the series, but like in the series, whoever the group is, the Anti-Dean Association or whatever, they make these and they need to be paid for it. This is fucking fantastic. I love their ads. It's probably the best, one of the best parts of the show.
Immediately following the broadcast, air raid sirens activated across all 50 states. The sirens blared at a far greater volume than usual and burst the eardrums of every civilian within a 4-mile radius. The resulting panic triggered severe overcrowding at bomb shelters and deadly stampedes in the streets. Thousands were trampled and hospitals were overwhelmed within the hour. Fires broke out.
Yes, yeah, James Dean is actually was a fantastic singer. But yeah, in this, James Dean became president. In this, James Dean is like a super fucking villain. I mean, I don't know if they are part of this whole thing, or if they just know about it and want to sacrifice, or if like they are from an alternate dimension. Maybe they got sucked to our dimension, but then like coerced and somehow like manipulated people who watched his ads into thinking that they would be the best president. Like, everybody loves James Dean except for the Anti-James Dean Association or group or whatever. So yeah, it's a whole lore thing. It's weird.
Cities,
it is a twist in
cars
reality.
left running in the streets produced lethal amounts of carbon monoxide, which flowed into poorly ventilated bomb shelters and suburban homes. In Washington, D.C., the White House was placed into lockdown immediately after the TV hijacking, and President Dean was rushed to a maximum security underground bunker. Able to hear the anguish.
I was confused about the Clinton thing. Are these two parallel universes in and of itself? Or is this just like a different like time period? Was James Dean before the Hillary Clinton, or is James Dean a parallel universe where he won and then Hillary Clinton's just like comes up after? Because you would think that if James Dean won, then the continuation of history is going to be very vastly different. Obviously they already Hillary Clinton winning later is very different, but like just think about how different even like everything. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's the same universe. It's just that this is past and Hillary Clinton is supposed to be present. But it is weird. Like it's hard to pinpoint because there've already been multiple dimensions. And different universes parallels. Like the kids who got pulled over from the Rockefeller, they're not the same kids that went into the weird tree, right? Like the special tree. So I don't know. It's kind of up for grabs, I guess. I'm sure it'll explain everything later in. But I don't know.
Of civilians in the streets above, Dean refused to stay in the shelter. When carbon monoxide alarms went off in the bunker, he urged his staff to exit the White House with him and shut off the vehicles left on the roadways. With a phone call, Dean mobilized the National Guard to assist with the deactivation of the millions of parked vehicles across America. Several more phone calls to high-ranking military officials and world leaders revealed that no nuclear missiles had in fact been launched. President Dean soon realized that the air raid sirens had been hijacked by a domestic organization and immediately ordered all forces of the military to disable every active siren in the nation.
Oh shit.
When military technicians arrived at the location of the sirens, they found that the bodies of prior technicians, who had perished from the combination of stress and the siren's sheer volume, piled so high as to...
What the fuck? What? So, okay, so people are going to try and turn off these sirens so that people won't be traumatized by them anymore. But in their attempt at turning the sirens off, they are being killed by the sheer, like, loudness, I guess. The sheer volume. That's the fucking word. I have wine. I don't think good, okay? The sheer volume of the sirens, and they're piled so high already that you
formed a ramp to the top of the speakers.
Why
The
people
overcrowding
so
of streets by civilians and unaccompanied...
Okay, but in this situation, try to step in their shoes where it's like the whole town, everyone around these sirens is literally going batshit crazy because they're so fucking obnoxious and loud and 24/7 that they're going there to try and stop it, but they're like dying. Yeah, it is a little stupid still. You'd think they would like put it into earmuffs or something. I don't know, like really big earmuffs.
Cars frequently block the path of emergency vehicles and prolong the process of disarming the sirens. Against his advisor's wishes, President Dean tasked himself with the deactivation of an air siren near the White House.
So this is the anti-Dean, it's the anti-Dean association, right? That is setting this up. That is making them go batshit crazy with the sirens. Right? That's what I'm getting.
He would accomplish the task fairly quickly. Dean sustained permanent ear damage and was rendered fully deaf.
Jesus!
The sheer volume had also caused countless blood vessels in his body to burst and produce several abdominal hernias.
Great.
His condition was shared among the millions of other Americans who had been near the sirens at the time of their activation. 3 hours would pass before all air raid sirens would be fully disabled.
Listen, I'm starting to like Dean a little more, and I think it might be a ploy. A ploy for them to be like, Dean did this, he shut everything off, look how fucked up he is, he cares about the American people. And the Anti-Dean Association's now being held liable and essentially called the fanatics. Which, I mean, they kind of are a little bit, but also, like, you know, I don't know, man.
The next morning, at the advice of federal authorities, civilians slowly made their way from the shelters back to their homes. Although some continued to stay in the shelters for fear of radioactive fallout, most accepted the explanation given by military officials over the radio. There is no nuclear holocaust. A domestic terrorist organization hijacked the sirens of America. The streets were littered with bodies and automobiles. The National Guard handed out blindfolds to the young, sick, and elderly as they exited the shelters to prevent the scenes of bloodshed from causing fainting spells and heart attacks.
Oh my gosh!
At the Walt Disney Medical Center,
Walt
physicians
Disney
examined President Dean and other members of his staff who helped disarm the sirens. All were diagnosed with severe hearing loss. Against his doctor's advice, Dean insisted on issuing a public statement on...
What is with all of this? Against their doctor's advice. Against their doctor's advice. What are we fucking... Listen. What are we putting out there, Mr. President Dean, sir? What are we treating people to? What are we being as, you know, role model number one? Okay, what's happening here?
Traumatic events that had transpired. Although he initially wanted to
He
appear
looks
on live
fucked up.
television,
Look at
a
him.
glance at the mirror discouraged him,
Oh my
as he
gosh.
saw the countless bruises and tears present on his skin due to the intensity of the sirens.
The noise, the
In
blood vessels.
coordination with technicians from the Department of Defense, President Dean instead organized a large-scale radio broadcast, utilizing the very air raid
Oh my, how traumatizing.
sirens they had disabled. Later that night, a bruised Frank Reynolds would announce on ABC Evening News that Dean would speak through the sirens and that captions would be displayed simultaneously on television for viewers who were hard of
I would
hearing.
not trust it. I'd be like, I ain't gonna be tuning into that. I'm gonna hide in my bunker. I'd be scared. Alright, let's hear from Dean.
It's Jimmy speaking. I'm sorry. Very sorry for what's come to pass.
Also, every time he speaks Motaz, his voice is like mechanical, almost like a robot speaking. It's very creepy.
I wish I could bring back your friends, your family. I want to fix everything. This is not the announcement I planned for. But as you know,
Almost like he's an
there
alternate.
are people who have it in for us. The Anti-Dean Association.
There it is.
They hijack our system.
My dumb ass would immediately go to, okay, what if this is a big brother plot where he set it up so that American people would die. He set it up so that the sirens were so loud. He set it up so that the thing came out from the Anti-Dean Association, but it was actually his men making an Anti-Dean Association ad, and he set it up so that people would watch him become the hero when he turns it off and deactivates the sirens. And to me, that's where my mind immediately goes of like, what if this is big brain? Because that's what I would do. If I was a fucking evil alternate, I would big brain the shit out of this and be like, all right, how do I maintain control but make it look like someone else is doing all the harm and I get to come in and be the hero? Like, obviously, I would never fucking do that, but I'm just saying. I like to think of this as big brain. What if it is Dean doing this? Because what if I don't think the Anti-Dean Association would ever go that far out of their way to hurt American civilians, you know? It's actually salty.
The Anti-Dean Association
Yeah.
is an anti-American association. I want you to keep an eye out for them. They will not be hard to find because they are very proud of their silly ideas. Find them and bring them to your local authorities. We'll make things right.
Because they don't even have to say that was them. They would probably be saying this isn't us, even if they did do it, right? And they would be like, oh, we hate Dean, but we'd never do that. And then people would be like, well, you did this, so let's bring them all in. This is a great way for Dean himself, the president, the fucking alternate or whatever he is, to get the American people against the Anti-Dean Association even more. Where they're like, well, they're crazy fanatics and they're not safe. And so now I know one. One is my uncle, and I can't stand behind you anymore, uncle, because you did this to so many people. And, you know, like, this is it's a great manipulation tactic, if that's what he's doing.
We have places for people like them. This is Jimmy, signing off.
That's, upsetting, to say the least.
Over the next week, hundreds of thousands of anti-Deaners would be apprehended and sent to correctional facilities around the United
Great
States.
way to get rid of everyone who opposes
These facilities, meant for the anti-American, were aptly located near or at national monuments in order to symbolize.
What? You're not joining the war on Dean on the side of Dean. Ain't no way, Keeve. Dean ain't shit. Okay, Dean is clearly a manipulative motherfucker. Although everyone does love Dean, so you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if you love Dean, Keeve. But listen, no. Lol, this is Jimmy. Listen, Keeve.
A return.
I'ma fight you. You can't be Batman if you're Team Dean, Keeve, so guess I'm Batman. Sucks to be you, I
American
guess.
virtues. Most would stay for merely a few weeks before being released again. Friends and family of rehabilitated anti-Deaners frequently claimed that they would have improved personalities, no recollection of their past criminal activities, and even slightly altered physical appearances.
Oh, fuck no. Altered appearances? Listen, no knowledge of their past stuff is because they probably didn't fucking do it. They probably weren't the ones. It was probably Dean. I fight on the side of the crab. Me too, Motaz. I'm on the side of the crab. The crab didn't do anything wrong for baby
Vids were
crab.
so effective in calming the terrorist that many innocent civilians requested themselves to be sent to these facilities in hopes of radically changing their lives. However, federal authorities would deny any admission to those who were not affiliated with the ADA. During one address, President Dean acknowledged the high volume of requests from the public.
This is very interesting. It's very interesting indeed. I wonder what he'll say. Come on, wrap it up, brother.
Hey, it's Jimmy again. A lot of you want to be sent to the same places we're sending those anti-Deaners to.
Again, okay, this is also a scare tactic and a tactic that politicians use a lot. The othering of people, where it's like these anti-Deaners, they're not people anymore, and humans tend to really gravitate towards that, where it's like, if someone puts out like this group of people did XYZ, you see them differently if they don't use human terminology. So if they say anti-Deaners, oh the whatever, you know, like terrorists, oh all of these terrorists, it's like these are human beings who do terrible things, and the anti-Deaners, I'm still on the side of they didn't. But this is a literal type of typecasting people, and it's a way of dissociating American citizens with these people. They're othering them. They're making it so that these people are other than American citizens. They are anti-Deaners, and it's extremely volatile tactic. It works so well because humans don't have a lot of like basis to contradict that. It's a fallacy of sorts. And it works really well on the psychology of humans to be like, oh, those anti-Deaners, those, you know, back in the day when slavery was rampant, it was the same. It was like those non-gamers, yeah. Or like I do geocaching and backpacking, and a lot of times with geocaching, they'll be like the muggles, the people who don't geocache. We can't let the muggles know. Again, you're othering, you're separating them from a human dimension, right? And so him saying the anti-Deaners, giving them that title, because earlier, before the sirens had blared, he called them a group of people. After the sirens blared, he started calling them the ADA and the anti-Deaners. He'd never done that before. This is, again, this goes back to that scare tactic that is used in politics all over the place, all over the fucking place, right? Where if you start calling people by a specific thing instead of thinking of them as people, it does a really good job of pitting Americans against the anti-Deaners. It's just a very it's a big thing. You like to go geocaching? Oh my god, we could go geocaching. I've been really wanting to go to Montana again and like visit and stuff. And we could totally meet up and go geocaching. That'd be so fun. Alright, anywho's what's it? Let's keep going. I just wanted to point out the very quiet way that sometimes like almost like brain triggering and like making people think towards one way can be so subtle in messaging. And this is extremely subtle, but it does a fantastic job of saying, oh, you want to be sent to the same places we're sending anti-Deaners? Or like, you know, in politics you can say the white snowflakes or the Trumpers, like, you know, whatever. You're dehumanizing, you're taking that away, and you're making a big group of people instead of seeing everybody as like an individual. And so it's like, if these are the anti-Deaners, they're not even people anymore. They're evil, they ruined us, they hurt us. And again, I still think that Jimmy himself did it, but It's
Those
just
who
very
come out
subtle.
of these places, they look clean as a whistle. But if we send you to those places too, then those correctional facilities lose their purpose. If we send everyone to prison, then what's a prison anymore? This is Jimmy signing off.
Jimmy.
On the morning of May 22nd, 9 days after the disaster, President Dean received a state-of-the-art hearing implant from Maze Machines, an up-and-coming tech company. Around
Well,
noon
listen. Also, what did you say, Keeve? I didn't know Batman is pretty manipulative. That's true. Batman can be pretty manipulative, but not on Dean's side. Batman's gonna fight the fucking system and tear down the bullshit. Dean is the bullshit. Okay, Keeve, you can't be fucking Batman. You can't. It's me. I'm Batman. We've already agreed to this, okay? Roll it. Roll the tapes.
at the Walt Disney Medical Center, the device was surgically inserted into Dean. The sound quality of the implant and the speedy nature of the surgery inspired Dean to imagine a new government department, which would be able to oversee the mass production and distribution of quality hearing implants to the American public.
Uh-oh, what does
That
this
evening,
mean?
President
What does it
Dean
mean?
requested an emergency session of Congress and proposed the ambitious project.
It's not even the Mad Lass anymore, it's the Bad Lass!
Hear a damn thing.
Holy shit, Motaz!
Did you hear me?
You're so
I can't
smart.
hear a damn thing. Neither can you, or you,
Ooh,
or
trying to
you,
join?
or you. It doesn't matter.
Hey Prism, if you are still here among us, can you let Christopher E into the Discord, please? Thank you.
Whether you were near the sirens or not, none of you are listening.
Otherwise, I will.
We need to bring
If he's
together
not here.
those technology companies to
I don't know
build
if I have.
and send hearing
I don't
devices
know how to do that either
the
on
public
here.
needs.
It doesn't show.
Hearing devices that you yourself need. And through a
Among Us.
collaboration with the Department of Health, we can give back to the people.
I'm so glad you're
where our
joining us,
failures
Christopher.
Look away.
I'll tell you
We
all
can
about
let
it in a minute.
mother hear her child laugh again, and let a man hear his dog again.
I don't
We can give everyone
I don't
their
trust Dean at
hearing
all.
again.
Not even a little
And
bit.
who's stopping you? Listen to the public. You're all about deadlines too. So here's one. By July 4th, I want every American to hear the fireworks.
Due to a malfunction in his
Hell yeah,
auditory
Christopher.
implants,
I'm
Dean
not in
was
there right now,
unable
sorry.
to hear himself and as a result spoke much louder on the Senate floor than on previous occasions. The volume of his speech, which greatly amplified his compassion for the American people, profoundly affected the senators, and in the early hours of May 23, 1969, after 10 hours of discussion, the Department of Technology was approved. It was the fastest an executive department had ever been established.
Okay, so what was it called? Wait, let's go back just a tiny bit. I'm sorry, I'm hooked. Alright, so the United States of America, Department of Technology. So they didn't have a Department of Technology?
Executive
And this is
department
new.
had ever been established. By May 27th, all persons with hearing loss
Oh no, 1000% returned. I'm so glad you're back, Fortnite fan. Good on you taking a nappy. Yeah, no, that it just happens. This is why I'm building a new computer. It gets so hot in here. What did I miss over 15 minutes? So far you've only missed a couple of videos. My favorite video you missed, sadly. It's so fucking good. This one, where was it? Oh, this one, the Suez Canal crab. Oh, it's so good. It's so funny. It's like a literal fever dream. I think you should definitely watch it on your own, or just go back in this video once I upload it. You would love it. I'm not gonna join the Discord chat, the voice chat right now, Christopher, but we can totally do that later. All right.
Due to the anti-Dean disaster, would be eligible for the surgical implantation of a hearing device free of charge. Mass operating rooms would be established throughout the U.S., able to house over 1,000 patients at once. The use of surgical androids was approved on June 6th, which increased the number of surgeries performed per day over 250%. Once all victims had been treated, those with deafness unrelated to the disaster also became eligible for the surgery.
Oh,
On July
interesting.
4th, it was announced that there was no incidence of severe hearing loss in the country. The United States was the first nation in the world to eradicate deafness. The achievement had been expected
Weird.
for some time since its first mention during Dean's congressional address. In preparation, many health organizations, both domestic and international, had prepared to host banquets for Dean and grant awards to him and his staff. However, President Dean spent the entirety of Independence Day racing cars with close friend Richard Nixon at a local speedway. Though many would cite the recovery from the anti-Dean disaster as James Dean's finest hour, the president was never willing to accept responsibility.
All we did was fix some ears.
See, okay, listen, he's so manipulative, and like everybody says how much they love him, and like all you see is just, I don't know, man. I don't trust it. I don't like it. Something's wacky, funky about this dude, and I can just tell the vibes are off. They're not immaculate right now, okay? Immaculate unvibing. Okay, so this is Star Sphinx. Ooh, this one sounds cool. Go into debt like a real adult human being. No, fuck that. I'm getting pre-built so I don't have to spend a whole week wondering why it won't turn on. That's fair. I mean, yeah, that's totally fair. Don't trust Nixion. Yeah. Evil Kennedy. Yeah. Alright. Well, we have Starry Sphinx. This one's 8 minutes long. And then I know that Prism said the guy who built or made the, not Monument Mythos. What was the one we watched before this? The Mandela Catalog, wasn't it? That person just came out with a new video, so we'll watch that. It's only 4 minutes long, but we'll make sure we watch a few shorter ones too. Yes, thank you, Prism. Yes, thanks, Fortnite fan. You guys are so smart. You're all just like, we know better than you. And I'm like, fuck. I do remember. I do. It's in here somewhere. Okay, we're on a desert. I'm just addicted to these. I love these spooky nights are some of my absolute fucking favorites. Excerpts from an interview recovered from an arson scene. Unrestored. Audio number 1. A desert? Desert mentioned?
Egypt was entirely done for excavation. We have every right to be upset when we went ahead with the railway. We said that their system worked for thousands of years and we continue to protect the country. You're right. At the time, the president and our military did not care. We viewed their solution as a problem and desperately needed a better solution. American solution. Which in this case was excavation.
I have a really quick question for you, Desert Destroyer. Is the reason you called it Desert Destroyer because I don't even know how to ask this. I feel like I shouldn't ask this, but is the reason that you called yourself Desert Destroyer, is that like a double entendre of like he destroys deserts. Like you I need a drink. I can't even, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. Not Moetas picking it up. What? Schwarzer Blackshund. Hello. Welcome. It wasn't sexual to begin with. Well, it is now. It's now sexual. It's hilarious. Welcome to my stream. Happy to have you. This is really hard to hear. Can you guys even make out what he's saying? The only reason that I can is if I'm reading it. How are you doing, Schwarzer? How are you? I hope I'm saying your name correctly, but I'm probably not, in which case I'm so indescribably sorry. I don't know how to do the read and speak at the same time, usually. So, let's keep going. We're watching Monument Mythos tonight, which is kind of spooky, and we're all hanging out and trying to giggle a little bit so that we don't be super spooked. Okay? That's the goal. This is the most... Okay, should I read this out loud for you guys? Yeah, I think he's deep-throating the mic a little bit, if I'm gonna be really honest with you. I can go back and read it. I don't expect you to. Doesn't matter in the end anyway. That's fair, but I would like to try. Is there a nickname you'd prefer? Because I can give you a nickname. I can tell you something. Do you guys want me to read this to you? Like Mother Goose? Because I can. I can go back. Yes, please read. Okay, let me go back. To the beginning. Alright. I'm just gonna turn him down really low. And then I'm gonna take my earbud out, actually, I think. Ow, not my earring. Alright. Settle in, buddies. Egypt was entirely against the excavation, and they had every right to be upset when we went ahead with it anyway. They said that their system worked for thousands of years and would continue to protect their country. They were right, but at the time, the president and our military didn't care. They viewed their solution as a problem in desperate need of a better solution. An American solution, of course. Which in this case was the excavation. Video number 2, TFMD leaves Mars. This is after... Is this after the crabs also? What in the fuck? So it's leaving Mars. Yeah, the crab video was my favorite. Glushwin Shin the Ill. Oh, is that the third? Is the nickname for my nickname. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. I'll just call you Schwarzer. I can call you the third, maybe. There's no noise. Once the pyramids were classified as TFMDs, true forces of mass destruction by the US, the excavation was inevitable. TFMDs had been acknowledged by the UN Security Council as the single most dangerous threat to humanity. Of course, this was before climate change and mankind was classified as TMFD under the Dean administration. But at the time, it meant that the pyramids required immediate action. TFMD enters Earth's atmosphere. Glucky? Lucky Piggy or Lucky Black Dog? Gluck Gluck! Gluck Gluck Mouse. I'm really glad you're here. That's okay, you know? What this here is all about. It's just spooky, it's scary, absolutely terrifying stuff. This is essentially the Monument Mythos is a collection of videos, a series, right? Almost like a TV series, but it's a short series just for YouTube, specifically. And it essentially is a collective of monuments or big erected things people like to go see in the United States, and inside of them are these beings that are being fed humans. So humans are being fed to them. And, yeah, a lot of wacky, weird shit's happening, essentially. Dean need to go down too. Dean classifying humanity as a TFMD is a major op behavior. Yeah, 1000%. He doesn't even sing. It's so sad. Okay. So yeah, Gluck Gluck 1000. The ancient pharaohs personally appointed workers called guardians, who would spend years of their lives striking the trees. They were equipped with the finest Giza glass blades, and would take substances to inhibit muscle fatigue and induce insomnia so that they would be able to hit the trees for several nights in a row. The goal was not to cut down any of the trees, of course. That would not be possible until 1945. Rather, the intention was to shift the tree's focus from upward growth to internal repair. The ancient Egyptians knew they could not permanently halt the tree's germination, but by prolonging their growth, the Egyptians bought themselves time to build enormous towers that would be better to contain the trees. Huh. Yes, yeah, so everyone's being, essentially people are being given to the monuments for the monuments to eat. There is some entity in them. There are weird, wacky things. There's alternate dimensions. So if you think of like you living over here in a parallel universe, you are over here living but having a different experience somehow. So that's already been established in this series. Also, I have cat hairs. Anyway. Okay, so it hit Earth. TFNDs. Everybody's accounted for. That's already not true, because 20 people went into the Washington Monument and 19 were recovered at some point in the future. So that's, you can't even say that, Motez. Can't even say that. They were not accounted for. They've already not been accounted for. Okay. Within the first week of the excavation, we found the pyramids extended much deeper into the sand than we had previously thought. The more we dug, the more bricks we found had already been laid. At the time, we had convinced ourselves that the pyramids had to be finite structures, that it would be only a matter of time before we would reach the bottom. By the third week, we realized we had gone wrong the whole time. The pyramids extended down infinitely. You can imagine our reluctance to tell the public that the pyramids were not pyramids at all. They were towers. Infinite towers, all three of them. Towers which contained an enormous species of metaphysical flora. Who knew that the pyramids were merely the tips of buildings? Oh my god, I have to tell you guys something! Did you know the pyramids are essentially generators for power? I mean, I don't know if this is like 1000% for sure, but the pyramids are built off of like the depth of what is holding the pyramids up is actually enormously insane. Maybe we should look into this after this video. I can look it up a little bit, but holy shit, bro. There's so much cool stuff about the pyramids that they've just been, with technology the way that it is, they've just been slowly uncovering. Ah, it's so cool. Isn't this a conspiracy theory? It's not even yes, it is a conspiracy theory. But yeah, there's also like knowledge. Yes, we are making fun of these kinds of things too. How are the flora contained? And I don't believe their power. So yeah, like it seems. Yep. Interesting, Motez, that you've been inside of them. There's so much I want to talk to you about, Motez, specifically. I feel like you know so much and there's so many things we need to like talk about and do. Okay, so just so you know, I'm going to look up this stuff. I'll keep the video playing for a minute, but I need to find that conspiracy theory, like the stuff about underneath the towers, as they're calling them in this at least. All right. The tips of buildings. Under the pyramids. Scan pyramids led by the Cairo University and the French HIIP Institute, or HIP Institute. Maybe we can find a video on it. Maybe we can find a video to watch after this. That'd be so cool to delve into. Oh, what the fuck? They're not the same. No, they're all very different. The more it feeds on chooms, the deeper it grows. Well, like I was saying, this is bright as fuck, so let me just give me a hot second. I can't leave it on that screen. It's so bright, my eyeballs like flashbang out for sure. So okay, with this series, Schwarzer, there are a bunch of videos and each one talks about a different being inside of a monument, right? But like with that, I have a theory of like everything is kind of connected underneath, almost like a living entity. Or if you know how aspen trees grow, and they can literally grow and like be like a whole unit, like all of it is one tree or one organism, but it's like spread out and there's trees everywhere, right? And it's like one living organism, but it is everywhere. There's a whole bunch of them, right? And so like you can have a dense forest of aspen and all of them are technically the same organism, right? It's kind of like that, or like mushrooms or fungi, right? So it's like underneath the US in this series, there's like this spongy material that is like a living being that is connected almost like beneath our own feet and connected through the monuments and is fed through the monuments. I don't know if this is true, but this is my own. Yes, one of the aspen is the largest living organism in the world. That is very true, Christopher. Hell yeah. I love this community so fucking much. All of you are so smart. You're all like, you know so much and we can like feed off of each other and it's so cool. Mushrooms aren't plants. No, they're their own thing. They're not plants, they're not animals. They're their own classification because they're actually, if we're talking DNA wise, they are closer to animals than they are to plants. Isn't that wild? Also, there are like, you can watch, scientists will like test how smart like mycocytes or mushrooms and like fungi are by like putting them in mazes, and they can learn. Like they literally can learn. But if you think about it, the way that a human brain works, right? We are a bundle of like all of our synapses and things. We're literally a maze, a web of thoughts and like things that grow together, building memories and building like storing all this stuff. Mushrooms and fungi grow the same fucking way. We're like, we are building essentially a labyrinth in our own head, a huge supercomputer, as you might call it, of like all of these networks. And fungi do the same thing. It's all networks to strive to like move towards the same thing, but they have memory because they've put fungi into a maze, let it figure out the maze, and then the next day they put it in the same maze and the fungi can get there without going off on any extra branches. So I'm sorry, I'm total fucking tangent, but like, it's so cool to me. Anyways, the brain is, it's difficult to understand, trust me, I don't really either, I don't get it. But like, I think it's interesting, and I mean, it doesn't make sense to me how you can have this like thick fucking sponge of a brain, but then inside it you have like all of those networks and things, and literally synapses crawling along the branch, like it's just mind fucking boggling, but it's so cool. A fungi are aliens in disguise. What if, hold up, what if what if, let's continue, but yes, 1000%. I think we have so many branches we could go down. I love this so much. All right, let's go, let's do it. Let's keep watching, but you really should watch all of them. Get out! A million, if not billions. We have like more like billions, yeah, of neurons. Yep. My brain is reflecting about a brain. Isn't that wild, Schwarzer? You're literally, in your brain, you are thinking about a brain, and the only way you can think about your own brain is to be able to know that you are yourself a self-contained brain, which is a supercomputer computing what it is to be a supercomputer. It's so cool. Hern. Anyways, I'm so sorry for the tangents. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. Alright. Video number 8. The Star Sphinx distracts observers as mothership flees. She outie. She leaving. Gehern. Interesting. Is Gehern like the idea... Oh, it's a short form, Fern. Is this the idea of like knowing that you are alive? It's almost like you can look in a mirror and see yourself and you know, I am alive, I am here, I am experiencing, and so are you. Like that cognitive ability to understand your own existence that humans have. How do I get from pyramids to mushrooms? Listen, brother, it's called being curious. I don't know. 9, that's bewusstsein. 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 The growing network of monuments, yeah. Exactly, yeah, that, thank you, Desert. That is also true, but also we just go on rabbit holes and tangents over here. Tidbits and tangents, okay? And that's gonna be the name of my podcast. Tidbits and tangents. Alright, let's continue. Oh, we're back. Let me turn the audio back up for you because nobody's talking. Oh, Lord! Okay, that might have been too loud. Too loud. There you go. No, but that sounds so fun. Wendigoon did say that after Mother Horse Eyes, he was gonna put out a video talking all about it. So if he has done that, if he's done that already, I need to go watch it. I just finished Mother Horse Eyes, and let me tell you, one of my absolute favorite creepypasta horror stories ever. It is so fucking cool and convoluted. The Great Pyramids rise. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Don't forget to hydrate, don't dehydrate. The other pyramids awaken. Uh-oh. It's a lot taller than it probably should be. Seeing good food. Well, that is partially true. English does partially come from German. English comes from a conglomerate of many languages. There's like so many languages that give you a lot of like the base words or the core words that we get for English. English is it's just a fucking conglomeration, man. It's a mess. All right. So yeah, these things are huge. That's what the pyramids are? Have you guys seen this? What in the hell? English is just simplified? That could be. I don't know for sure. I just know that they're, being someone who studied, I love language. It kind of goes all over the place. It definitely does. But it is very similar to like Dutch, so I wouldn't be, I mean, Dutch is very similar to German, right? So I'm not surprised if that's true, Schwarzer. I don't know. Sphinx. Pyramids. Huh. Yeah, Dutch comes from German too, yeah. I was gonna say they're very similar, and I know Dutch is similar to German, so. So these are all pyramids, and this is the Sphinx, is what we're saying? Shaw! Is this the corner realm? Because remember, we have the corner folk from the very first video and the one we just watched a little bit ago. And remember, the corner folk love corners. Look how many corners there are here. It's actually kind of fewer. I guess these are corners, right? Each block has a corner, and if you look at the black, then the black has these corners and the white has these corners. So, yes, but this could be like the corner realm, right? And they could be seeping it from the corner realm. I mean, I don't know, this is a theory, but maybe. It could be. Oh! That's all we got? Brother, you can't stop there. I need to know. Okay, so all of those were... So they... what? So they're... that was like an up-down view. Like a top-down view. What the fuck? Okay, alright, we need another one. Giza Guardian. I like that all of these are like in Egypt now. We're just, it's like the, oh, no, you know what it is? Oh my God, I had just had an epiphany. I just had an epiphany. Listen up, listen up. Listen up, bros, hoes, and brothers. Listen, listen, listen. So, okay, go back, back. Okay, so back here, right? We have one of the first ones that really shows what's happening is Alcatraz. After Alcatraz, we see a whole bunch of, like, everything takes over the US, right? The US has been done taken, okay? You see all of the monuments are fucking just, like, covered in these alien things, these weird things. And then, back down here, we get the crab. And they let the crab go all the way over to Egypt. After that happens, right, we have the corner girl, corner stuff, corner people. After this one, the Maze Movie Maker and the Suez Canal crab, now we are in Egypt. So it's like it's dispersing itself slowly. The crab, you should not be on the crab side, Motaz. You should not be taking up the crab side because think about it. The crab's goal was to reach a new place and spread. And now what we're seeing is it fucking spread. It did it. It did whatever it was. It spread its shit. Oh, no. So now we are all in Egypt. All of these are now in Egypt. And it's because the canal crab moved all of that stuff over here. Oh, brother, it might not have been intentional. Maybe the canal crab was like, oh, you blew up my home, so now I must leave. Like, it might have not been a cognizant choice by the crab, but the crab's trainer. Yeah, maybe. It might be a little bit. That's crazy. So now we have the Giza Guardian. So then what is the next one that's going to move forward? Yes, but the serious questions count. We all know that's crap. It all makes sense. Whatever. I trust you, but now I'm destroying my home. No, Motaz, don't. Don't trust me. I don't know. I don't know. This is my theory. This is just one out of many theories. Bye. Have a great time playing Baldur's Gate. Thanks for joining us. It was nice to have you here. I'll see you later, okay? Alright. What about the Foo Fighters in World War II? Listen. This is all alternate dimension, right? This isn't real. This isn't here now, by the way. No, you're great, Ubu boy. And we love you. I'll see you later. We all wish you well. I'll pop in and say hi to everybody later once I'm done streaming, probably. Ooh boy. Bye. Okay. All right. Anywho's what's it? I really have to pee. Does anybody else have to pee? Can we take a 5-minute break again? A 5-minute break. I'm gonna this. I'm gonna do that. And this. We're just gonna take 5 minutes. I'll turn on some music for you. And we'll come right back. I think I might have to, let me see, pull this stuff forward. Actually, you know what I can do? I can do opacity and then pull it up. I got this. Live chat is up, Ko-Fi is up. Okay. I need to change the opacity. Young lady, you really have potential for some good entertainment, I guess. Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. I would love to make people happy. Okay, so this is full for Gucci, and then this one's not full. Perfect. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. It'll probably be a lot less than 5 minutes, but you stay here, you listen to some spooky music, okay? Enjoy that, and I'll be right back. Don't forget to grab yourself some more drinks. Grab some drinks, grab some snacks, and we will be right back. I love you all. Be back in a hot minute. Okay, bye. Bye. I don't have my earbuds. Well, shit, I don't have any of my drinks. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, brother. Meaning of her odd name. Oh, yes, technically, Hinter does come from German, normally. The reason I'm using it is from, like the idea of... Oh! Was it playing spooky stuff this whole time? No, it was not. Yay, welcome back. Yeah, Hinterland, Interloper one day. Yeah, so, oh, Interloper, cool. So Hinter, I took it from the idea of like the winter wonderland. Hinter is like the past or a far or a distant land, like the hinterland of kind of like a different area, different Hinterlassen, yep. So yeah, it's just like I don't know. I thought it was cool. My previous name online was always the Mistress of Madness, and that got kind of weird when people would like call me Mistress and stuff. So I stopped doing that, and I had that. That was my nickname or my gamer tag for 15 years or something. You know. So most of my life, when I was like on games, playing games, or hanging out with my family or video games, whatever, was that. So yeah, so this is a very new name, I'm trying to get used to. I feel like I've lost a part of my identity a little bit because I'm the Mistress of Madness. That's how I see myself. That's how everyone in my life sees me. Everyone I've ever known who's ever gamed with me or anything. I am the Mad Lass, the Mistress of Madness. But, you know, it's definitely, I'm learning. I'm trying to get used to it for sure. So, yeah. Thank you for the welcome. Thank you, thank you. I got myself a little more water and a little bit more wine added. I'm 30 years old, brother. I'm old as fuck. I'm so old. I'm an old soul and a young soul at the same time. I'm a living dichotomy. What do I gotta say? I don't know. Yeah, I am 30 years old. Isn't that crazy? I feel old. Well, I don't actually. I feel very young. I feel like I'm stuck at 24. But, wow, thank you, thanks. That's very sweet, age-wise. Wow, thanks. Okay, guys, so anyway, did you guys get some snacks? Did you get some drinks? How's everybody doing? I'm very glad to have you, Schwarzer. It's very nice to have a new face, another face. Feel free to subscribe if you want to see whenever we go live. I play a lot of different games, like Dredge and Cyberpunk. And we just have a good time. We have a good time together. That's what we do. So yeah, I think this is the next. Nope, this is not the next. Oh, it is. It is the next. So this is Giza Guardian. Are we ready? Ready, Freddy? Weather permitting, we will carry a feed of the Starry Sphinx on Giza on July 4th. Alright, here we go. In we go. Okay. Yeah. very, very good point. Let me do that. There you go. Yes, I do. Thank you, Fortnite fan and Christopher. This is new. Usually I go to, I'm gonna show you the screen. Usually I go to that screen, like when I take breaks, but I've started being like, if I feel lazy, I'm just gonna leave it up and then I'll just walk back. But usually I put it on there, so this is new. So yeah, I did forget completely, but thank you. You're the best. Okay. So this is the Starry Night thing, caught on camera. Starry Sphinx. Do you guys think... Okay, so remember in the last video, the Starry Sphinx one, right? It showed them growing up out of the ground, and then it showed like the Sphinx in the middle of all of these, it's just like all of the like big grown-up things as a top-down view, right? Do you think, so this would be what the Sphinx actually looks like when it's got all the stars surrounding it? It kind of looks like a horse or a dog. Weird. Starry Sphinx and the crab thing, that name I forgot I should kiss. They should kiss each other? They should kiss. It is kind of hard to follow. But yeah, so I would assume that right now it's being surrounded by all of those. All the pyramid things, but they're not pyramids. Oh shit! Are they growing? Do you think that this is the pyramids growing? Or do you think it's one of the special trees? But why is the special tree glowing in this one? Are those the commercial air-filled things? Like at a, like when you go get new tires and the things are like flopping around in the wind? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they capitalized on it. They're like showing it. It's McDonald's! Oh. Connection lost. Return to this channel at a later time. Okay, wait. Huh. So, it's like... traveling? Okay. I'm just gonna go. What are those called? They're like inflated men. They're like inflatable men. I don't know what they call them. Like inflatable men tubes? Triple McDonald's, yeah. It's crazy. Dr. Disturbing presents the big M. The baby.
Throughout the 19th century, English archaeologists in Egypt encountered stories, time and again, of mysterious lightning strikes near the Great Pyramids of Giza. It was reported that the lightning would strike only in the presence of certain rare constellations. However,
thank you, brother.
No one outside of the Bedouin tribes knew of which constellations. The secrecy protected the value of Giza glass, a mineral created by the strange lightning striking the desert sand. The glass also served as a form of black market currency for several tribes. For decades, the Bedouins' knowledge eluded British archaeologists. For as long as the constellations remained unknown, the Giza glass that formed was retrieved by the Bedouins long before anyone else arrived. However, in the late 1870s, British Egyptologist Flinders Petrie discovered the constellation which preceded the electrical phenomenon. In 1880, he arranged an expedition to collect samples of Giza glass for the British Museum.
I've never heard that one.
Petrie accurately predicted the appearance of Giza glass, and with the help of British troops, secured the location of the glass for themselves. The glass, which formed in long, multi-layered sheets, was fractured in order to be more easily transported. While collecting fragments, Petrie slipped and landed on an upright plane of Giza glass.
Jesus.
The force of the fall, combined with the sharpness of the material, decapitated Petrie immediately. While British troops at the scene quickly assumed Petrie had been killed, a closer inspection revealed that he was still alive. Although his head was separated from his body, Petrie remained conscious and could even mouth rudimentary words.
What?
Medical personnel were initially relieved Petrie had somehow survived, but they became concerned when his head began to discolor and swell significantly. But the fate of Flinders Petrie is a tale.
The glass was mentioned a few videos back. Fuck, it's so hard to keep track, but the glass was mentioned today. So it was probably this one? They had the glass. They were using the glass for something. What were they using it for? Do you remember, Prism? I feel like Prism has all this knowledge and we don't have it. But there was glass previously. I just don't remember what it's from. You can, sure. Otherwise,
Petrie's lot, as his collection of Giza glass came to be known, arrived in England in 1891. Unfortunately, due to the poor handling of its containers during transit, the glass arrived broken into thin shards and was deemed worthless by museum curators.
It's
Yet,
glass.
as a token of international diplomacy, the British Museum divided Petrie's lot among visiting American ambassadors. Vaguely aware of Giza glass's odd properties, President John D. Rockefeller ordered the immediate confiscation of the material from the American ambassadors. Although many in his administration were eager to see the glass be used in warfare, President Rockefeller refused to authorize military use and instead discussed other possible applications with the head of the Department of the Interior. After numerous conferences, it was settled that segments of Giza glass would be polished into fine blades and given to a select group of Greco-Egyptian
They
swords.
used the glass to cut the trees? Is that what it was? Not Rockefeller, yes. Welcome back, Motaz. Happy to have you. Glad you're here, glad you're here. The ancient Egyptians did it. Okay, I was gonna say, this glass was mentioned previously, earlier in this. They used the glass to destroy the glass. Stop. I can't, listen. Alright, we're just gonna move forward. You guys are not helpful.
These
I love you all, but
unusually
you're
tall
crazy.
swordsmen were assigned to the Grand Canyon and guarded restricted areas from trespassers. Protected under federal law, the Grand Canyon Guardians continued to serve for decades until the last member was discontinued. All trespassers who were maimed by the Guardians were promised a lifetime's worth of a special concoction which controlled.
So, remember earlier when they were talking about the glass, they also had the vinegar, and the guy at one of the monuments, the monument with like the headless jump or whatever the jump was, the guy used vinegar to like suck his ginormous head down into the body. Remember? And I made a huge joke about it because I was like, ah ha ha, that's hilarious. What a double entendre that could be. The big head goes, gets sucked into the body. But like, stop, Fortnite. You guys are losing me. I'm losing it. But yeah, the vinegar was used like that.
Unwanted side effects. However, since the medication's
You guys are so
efficacy
fucking funny.
decreased over time, older victims were promised housing within the Grand Canyon to guarantee their safety and privacy from the outside world. But only under the condition that they would lure known dangerous persons wanted by the federal government to the forbidden zones of the national park.
Okay. Makes sense. The U.S. government claims the Project Giza Guardian was shut down in 1969. However, sightings of swordsmen in the Grand Canyon continue to this day. That's wrong. Vinegar as lube. They weren't using it as lube, it was just that it like shrunk the head down to the size it needed to be to get sucked in. But yes, vinegar as lube is kind of fucking crazy. That's madness, in fact. Or any of my... The following interview audio is an excerpt from the interview with Louisa Crawford, wife of the esteemed American sculptor Thomas Crawford, best known for designing the Statue of Liberty. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to read this. I think I'm gonna have to read this one again. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just for you. Thomas hated America. He went to Rome when he was 21 and stayed there for the rest of his life. He was amused that the slaveholding Americans wanted him to make a statue named Freedom. Understand? At first, Thomas did not want to help them, but then he realized the statue could be a symbol for others. He gave the statue a liberty cap, something that freed Roman slaves wore. He thought that if a 20-foot statue of a liberated woman stood in the Capitol dome, perhaps some men would be less ignorant. You can imagine how disappointed he was when Mr. Davis in Washington told him to take the cap off of Freedom. But Thomas saw his project through to the end. He even went to Egypt to find the material for her sword. It is a very special type of glass, Giza glass. One time, while he was sharpening the glass at his workshop, he accidentally cut off the tip of his finger. Although I was worried when he told me, he couldn't stop laughing. He told me that the glass was so sharp the tip of his finger slipped off without pain or blood. Yet he could still feel it. When Thomas concentrated, he could even make his fingertip twitch on the table. He found it funny. I didn't. I remember he came home one night without a hand. He said he could still move it at the workshop. He was so young when he left, only 43 years old. I wish we spent more time together. We loved each other very much. You can only imagine my surprise when I looked into the plaster model's mouth. Thank goodness that Inspector Zaffino was wrong. He made me think that there was a serial killer in town, but nobody murdered him. Thomas cut his own body up and put himself inside the Freedom. I saw him inside, all of him. I knew what must have happened, but seeing his eyes and her face was too much for me. She looked so awake. Zaffino told the Americans that Thomas passed away. I think he has found the truth since then. The Gibraltar police thought I would be devastated to hear that what they found in Nina's skin in the cave. What the... Oh, this is the story from before! This is the story we were reading. The one where it was like the kid... It was like the creepy illustrations, and the kid was like running to her mother, and she was like, oh my god, like... But, and then the mom went and found the dad, and then she came home, and then the mom went straight to her bedroom, and then... And the kid, it does have a fandom wiki, yeah. And then the kid was like, oh, well, I miss my dad. So he went, or she went to the ship, and she climbed on the ship, and she climbed into the boxes where Freedom was, and she was inside the boxes, and it was like creepy, something was outside, and she was like, well, I want to be with Daddy. So then she was like, she was in the boxes with Freedom. Remember that one? Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Again, Schwarzer, it's going to be hard for you to follow because we've watched all of these. If you're really curious, you can go back to the first video I made on Monument Mythos, and you can see where we got to, and then today's. But essentially, they're all kind of standalone, but they all work together to make a bigger picture of what's going on in this world. But yeah, so this is the actual story of what happened. And they found her skin in the cave. Because remember, she went missing. She left the box. And then we didn't really know what happened to her after that. Oh, wild. Okay. But I was relieved. I know she's still alive. Thomas must have pulled her into the statue with him. Inside Freedom, Thomas and Nina are protecting America. Together. That's messed up. So they were sacrificed, essentially. They're in there. They're inside. That's crazy. Following the broadcast of controversial Delaware Double report, the Delaware River Journal was shut down by federal authorities. However, a secondary organization, the New Delaware Journal, continued operations. New Delaware Journal. Just so you know, Schwarzer, we did sacrifice Prism during the Mandela catalog. Unintentionally, may I say. That was not an intent. We did not try to do that. It just happened. Okay, wait. Let me turn it up for you. I already read this part.
Freedom has a new home. Following the ADA storming of the Capitol on January 6th, numerous organizations expressed interest in purchasing the Statue of Freedom. The statue, which fell during the riot and caused over 150 casualties, was seen by reactionary politicians as a result of poor craftsmanship, and blamed her original installer, Philip Reed, for her collapse. Reed, an experienced architect and enslaved man at the time of Freedom's assembly, this has become the latest in a series of historical figures demonized by the ADA. Due to growing reluctance to reinstall the Statue of Freedom, the Department of the Interior has instead transferred Freedom to an undisclosed location in the Grand Canyon and rejected all other offers to purchase her. When asked why the statue had been sent to the Grand Canyon, President Dean replied, "The rocks won't shoot her down."
Huh, that's weird. The rocks won't shoot her down. I don't know about you, but I don't think the statue that size can kill 150 people by just falling. Well, listen, it falls and then it rolls and then it rolls and then it rolls a little bit more. Listen, did you not see my favorite one? I kind of want to go back and just rewatch it at the end of this video, in fact. I think I need to re-see it, and I think Schwarzer, I think you need to see it too. This is my fucking favorite, and you know, they could say that the crab killed all those people, but did the crab kill any of them? No. They just happened to have a huge fucking thing in its way, and the crab is clearly blind. Okay. Their counterpart. Are freedom statues real or made up? I mean, their counterpart. The more I see, the more confused it makes me. Oh no. Oh no! You're just like me. You're just like me. Actually, I feel like I do think we're kind of getting it a little more than we were. But yes, it is, there's a lot. Essentially, this is an alternate dimension where people are sacrificed to beings that inhabit monuments. And there's like a whole thing, there's like, you know, President Dean, who's evil, and there's that whole conspiracy there. There's a lot of sections to what's going on. So essentially, you know, each part is kind of a standalone but connected to the bigger story. Like I said, it's kind of like mini stories in a bigger universe. Shortly after the broadcast of Freedom's new home, New Delaware journalist Howard Melrose leaked classified file STFR 4.3099 to the public. Yeah, it's confusing. Melrose now lives in exile. Jesus. I'm gonna turn it down because I don't know if... The last time that I let it play when the music was like this, I got a copyright. Not a strike or anything. They were just like, hey, you know, we don't like that. So, I'll just let it play quietly. Very, very quietly. I do like this music, though. Bonnie Newman. Do I believe in aliens? The universe is so vast and ginormous that it's hard to believe that our tiny little world is the only world that is inhabited by life. Do I believe in aliens as in there are other beings, potentially even just microbes on other planets. 1000% there are microbes on other planets. Any solar system that has a sun and a planet that is at a certain distance with oxygen on it, or a life-giving compound like that, there has to be. There has to be, even if it's just a tiny little, like, water bear, right? Or like something that is, a single-celled organism. Yes, 1000%. I don't know about, like, real aliens. I don't know if I believe that they walk among us. I don't. Here's the thing with me and belief. It's really hard for me to believe things because I just don't fucking know. Maybe I could believe it, but it's like I can't prove it. I don't know for sure. I don't know. It's the same with ghosts and paranormal stuff. I really struggle to say I believe this because I don't know. And I can't know. And yes, Mark Zuckerberg is clearly a fucking alien. Are you kidding me? I don't know if I believe in them, but if they are real, then it's Mark Zuckerberg. Alright, I don't know anything that's happening. Jimmy and Donna Garner. So they're Roy Nunez. They're moving around the world. And they're chopping off the heads. So, okay, if they're still in control of their heads and the heads are alive and the person's still alive, that means they can control their bodies even though they're not connected. Yeah, things aren't as they seem. I know. And that's the thing is, like, I feel like I just don't know. There's so much I cannot know. I cannot fathom or know. So it's like, I'm not saying that there definitely aren't aliens or there definitely aren't ghosts. I just do not know. I genuinely do not know. I'm literally 50-50, where it's like, I've had these weird experiences now. My mom has gotten me a reading and it was really cool. It was really good. And I've had weird experiences seeing ghosts and talking to people who are dead. But, like, do I really believe it? I'm 50-50 still, because I genuinely don't fucking know. I genuinely cannot know, and so thus I don't know for sure. I've had some weird experiences. Go back to the beginning of my stream earlier today, Schwarzer, if you're interested in that. During the weekend, I went to visit my family, and my mom got me a reading by a psychic. Or not a psychic, a medium. And, like, it was wildly accurate. She, like, knew so much about me. It was crazy. She knew me. Like, it was like she literally saw me. It was so fucking wild. But then also, like, I've talked to my grandpa since he's passed. Like, once in the middle of the night, I heard a baby crying in my house. Fuck that. But it might have been a cat. But also, fuck that. That's terrifying. Absolutely not. Did you cleanse your fucking house, brother? Because even if I don't know, I'm still gonna be taking precautions. I'm still prepared. Listen. I know enough to know that I don't know anything. I know enough to know that I don't fucking know anything. So it's like, I might as well take precautions. I just told my family about this. I think I told my oldest brother and his wife once. They're the only people. But when we moved from Montana, the only ghost I've ever actually seen, like physical representation, was like a visage that I genuinely don't even know if I want to talk about because it was evil. It was like a bad. And it was in the window of the van as we were leaving, like on the outside of our old house. And that's the only visage I've ever seen of an actual person. But I have, like, my grandpa, you could tell that he, I feel them, right? Like, there's moments where I genuinely feel as though I am communicating with someone in my life who has passed, and it is the most visceral feeling that I can't explain it away, My 95% of these things are meant to explain, yeah. Yeah, it's the scariest experience I've ever had, personally. My downstairs neighbor has 4 grandchildren, or has grandchildren. Yeah, it's you can't explain it. But it's like, that's why to me it's like, okay, I've had experiences. I'm still never going to say I 100% believe this thing or believe I don't. Well, maybe I will someday. I don't know. But I am of the opinion that I do not know. I cannot know for sure. And thus I am in that gray liminal space of it could be or it could not be. I do not know. And I will always probably be in that space because I'm open to either way. I'm open to there definitely being. I'm open to there definitely not being. I'm open to some people can see, some people can't see. Yeah, it's like, it's just open-minded. I don't have anything against the idea or necessarily for it. It's just, I can't explain it. I don't know. Okay. So anyway, these things are going around and cutting people's heads off with that glass. Oh, it's freedom. Freedom is cutting people off. So is this supposed to be like the idea of freedom is cutting people off from like the structure, or like that people, you know, like in more of a metaphysical way of like, oh, if you're not attached to your head, you can feel more freely? Or are they actually going around and like people are coming to them to see this statue and then they're being sacrificed? I'm gonna hire you to fight it. Me or Schwarzer. Also, Fortnite fan, be safe. Be safe for sure. I would cleanse your house and maybe fucking leave. In fact, actually, if I heard a baby crying right now, I would be scared. I'm scared already. I'm already fucking scared. This could be you. Yeah. You could be almost headless Nick. Like a Harry Potter reference. You could be almost headless Nick. Nearly headless Nick. The following audio clip, known as the last words of Maya Arnoldson, was recovered by park rangers in the Grand Canyon. Alright, I'm turning it up again. Viewer discretion is advised. Remove the freaking lens cap, bro. Come on. Of course.
No. No, not now. I'm leaving now. I won't bother you.
Brother, why? In 2004, park rangers discovered Maya Arnoldson's headless body. As of 2021, her head remains missing. So her head might be alive, even though her body's dead? Remove the lens cap, brother. I'll tell the demon when he possesses me to continue spamming. No! No! You will not be possessed. Don't even put that out into the universe. No. No, no. Possession. I can't spell. I can't. You know what? I'm just leaving it. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave that there for you. No possession. You are not allowed to get possessed, Mr. Sir. Giza Guardian. The Giza Guardian. That's terrifying. So she could have filmed that whole thing and then she just had the lens cap on the whole time? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 plays in the Heliotropomish's Reich Dutch Nation. Also to add on here, I've been seeing ants that don't exist, so great. Fortnite, what the actual hell? What is happening in your life? Are you okay? Are you gonna survive? Because, you know, we have resources for, you know, safety and shit, you know, we can get you help if you need it. Legitimately, that's terrifying. Also, what do you mean ants that don't exist? Like, you're seeing them and other people are like, no, that isn't a thing? Well, you better be fine, because otherwise I'm gonna be angry and then I'm gonna stalk you in death. Do we want to stop at 20? It feels like a good place. 20 feels like a strong place. Because we have maybe 2 more episodes. Because these are all semi-long. Then we could get to 30, and then 30 to 40. I think this is a good place. What would you like to do now? Would you like to watch the here let me okay. Let me just find Kister's page really quick. This is the newest video, so we'll watch Kister's video. Stop at 20, join the Discord. Oh yeah, if you just stop at 20, join Discord. Okay, let me turn this off really quick. And then I will add you to the Discord. In case you did not already get it. I'm gonna open it up then. Oh, you mean the audio, the general chat. Okay, I can join really quick, yeah. Let me do that. People won't be able to hear you is the only thing. I think you're muted anyway. But hi, how's it going? I can't hear you. Give me a second. Let me check. Hello? I can't hear you. Let me... Oh, I can hear you now. Hi. No, you're good, you're good. We were gonna watch, I think we're gonna watch the next, Kister, the person who made the, Mandela catalog, just came out with a new video, so I think we're gonna do that. Movie night, yeah. Oh no, that's gonna be, that's on the, just YouTube. We're not ending or anything. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna leave the Discord. Okay, bye. Alright, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch that video. The newest one. Okay, are we ready? So this is a new video from the creator of the Mandela catalog. Do I grow weed? No, I do not grow weed. I don't. Their singer gift tapes, he was born in Germany. I'll have to look that up. The Queensryche? I always need new music. I don't grow weed. No, I don't grow the marijuana. I do not grow the juana. No. I do want a garden, but I'm currently living in an apartment. I don't know if I don't really want to grow weed. I'm not very interested in it. I've tried weed before. I've used it a few times, like in legal places, but I don't have an affinity towards it. It's fine. I've had crazy fucking experiences. Like the first experience I ever had was absolutely crazy. And it hits me very, very strongly. But like I don't know. I don't have a propensity to anything that makes me feel like I'm not in my own body, or like I'm not experiencing things normally, but also a lot of people use it to numb things out or to not feel things the same, and I don't like to do that with anything. The only time I would use it is if I'm feeling happy already. I don't think I would ever use it if I'm feeling like I'm struggling, because I'd rather feel those things and get through it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a big on like taking substances. I've tried a lot of different things, but it's more of a try it to experience it than try it to numb something out. Okay. So, let's watch this. I'm very fucking curious. Prism, are you here? We're gonna watch it. Prism. I don't necessarily not do them. I wouldn't say that, because I do have some in the house even, but it's been like 5 or 6 months since I even tried it. So I don't know. I don't really care that much. Oh my god, I just saw a precursor. I'm already nervous. Hey, good job, Vivid. It's late for you. I think it is Alex themselves. Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I think so. I wonder, do you think that this means Alex is working on something new? He said someone's still home. Like, I'm curious, yeah. Right, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. No, 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 no. Not the dark hallway. I hate the dark hallway. Okay, I'm so sorry, Alex. Your sister and I had to go to a hotel tonight. We came home to our mattresses completely destroyed. We need a good late night's sleep tonight. I hope you understand. Oh, okay. Wait, why did you need to go to a hotel? Couldn't you have slept on the couch? What's the deal with the noises? What are you playing with? What? What do you mean? That's not a good answer. What noise? Send recording of it. Oh, there's no way. Who doesn't sit down for a late night watching animals eat with classical music in the background sesh? Honestly, though, legitimately, I would 1000%. Pinching cheeks, what a nice saying. I don't even want to be close to it. I don't even want to see it. It's just your house. No, fuck no. Fuck no. What the? What the? What the? Oh my god, he's always making weird shit. I hate doorways. I hate weird, creepy, dark things like, oh, I need another thing like the Mandela Catalog right now. I need something spooky to watch that is not, oh, look, an SCP. Which SCP was it that we wanted to watch next? There was another SCP that we were like, we have to see that. Was spitting in a handkerchief when she was watching it from my face sometimes. Ew. Gross. Alright, I see. Let's see. I don't remember either. Prism, it's been more than a week since we watched these, so I don't blame you. I don't blame me. Did we have something you guys wanted to watch other than this, like the spooky stuff? That was freaky. I hope that means he's making something new. I really hope it does. Botanophobia. This one's 4 months old. Botanophobia. Interloper? Okay. No, laxadaisy. I'll look both of them up. Let me look them up and we'll watch this. Is Alex Kister trying to tell us that he has botanophobia? Maybe? I don't know. I think Alex Kister might actually be afraid of botany and plants and living things. Interloper. Is it called The Interloper, Fortnite fan? Like The Interloper, it's 23 minutes. Or is it just Interloper at 9 minutes? Laxadaisy is not spooky by game. Okay. Okay, well, I don't know what this is, but it... Okay, we're watching it. I don't know what this is at all. We might need a Vines compilation after this, yeah, I don't know. We might. Person. Spooky. Okay, let's see what he came up with. What is this? Testimony provided by Stephanie Duval. Hello, my name is Stephanie Duval. Relationship to Delphine Duval, daughter. Okay. Watch what Christopher
When
suggested.
I was a young girl,
okay.
I had a crippling fear of plants.
Delphine and Stephanie, 5 months
This
old.
wasn't a problem until my mother became an exotic florist, as you can imagine.
Me neither.
I wasn't afraid of grass or trees per se, but I did have a significant aversion to plants that my mother owned or studied. These include Venus flytraps,
The demon torquing in your
giant
doorway.
hogweed, pitcher plants,
I missed that
stuff
part.
like that. And even though I grew up in the humid climate of North Carolina, I still managed to have nightmares about saguaro cacti. These days, I can recognize the evolutionary purpose of these plants' defense mechanisms. Yeah, sure. But as a kid, it didn't make any sense. Obviously, these plants wanted to hurt me. They were oddly human-like, invasive and all-consuming. carefully crafted with alluring traps. It was terrible. If a person wanted to hurt me, I would be able to see the intention in their face and based on their movements. With a plant, I just hoped I was lucky enough that a seemingly harmless one was, in fact, harmless. I felt like they belonged to a classification separate from both botanical and animal life. It truly seemed like they were alive, you know, like aware of their surroundings, thinking, feeling.
I mean, plants are.
All with.
Did you know
nothing.
that plants, since they work, you know, right, like they use sunlight as their direct source of energy, they actually, like photo-wise, they can see when you are standing next to them. They can see your face. They can see you. Because the way that the light hits them and bounces off different things, they can tell when something has moved directly into the path of sunlight or whatever. They can see you. But also, plants pick up on hormones extremely well. So like when you cut grass, all of that, the smell of the fresh cut grass scent, that is the grass sending out hormones, sending out like pheromones to tell other grass, hey, pull your energy from your leaves down to your roots because you're about to get fucking traumatized. Like shit's about to happen. Like do that. So the smell you're smelling, the scent you're smelling is literally them communicating with each other. Plants communicate so much. Actually, I've theorized before that plants have been growing us, right? Like we take care of plants, we rely on plants to live and survive, we grow them, we build them up, we are even genetically modifying plants at this point for our own benefit. And it's like, really, are we cultivating plants or are they cultivating us? It's a very, you shouldn't eat your vegetables. No, they want us to. Some plants even make their fruits and nuts so delicious so that animals will eat them and then spread them with their poop or with just whatever, right? Like, they make it so, yeah. And plants are so fucking cool, man. Also, I have a degree in this shit, so that's probably why I'm so fascinated.
Show for it.
I love this
At a
one.
certain
This
point,
is cool.
these thoughts became too much to bear.
Don't eat your vegetables, kids.
My bedroom became the only space in the house that didn't have any plants. There was a constant anxiety that plagued my mind throughout the day, knowing what was just outside. I eventually had a complete mental breakdown. My mother never believed in my fear until that point. She was disappointed that I felt that way about her biggest passion. But after some convincing, she decided to get rid of all the plants to bring me peace. I felt so terribly guilty, but really eternally grateful for her understanding. She did make one exception. She wanted to keep her sunflowers, which had just started to bloom.
Oh, God.
I was okay with this, since my extensive research showed absolutely zero signs of sunflowers being harmful. Plus, they were going to be kept outside only.
Uh-huh.
Soon began to feel comfortable in my own home again. However, my fears and past experiences left a scar that couldn't be healed alone. I started going to therapy to heal this wound. At the same time, my mother began to resent me. She started making passive remarks that blamed me for her newfound isolation. She also claimed that I was going to therapy because of her, and she was upset about not being good enough for me.
Yep. Oh, shit.
I reassured her every time that it wasn't her. It was the plants. I obviously never told her, but she ended up being right. The conversations I had with my therapist became less about the plants and more because of my mother. When summer came around, the sunflowers bloomed quickly.
That
My
might
mother began claiming
get me
that she could hear them. I
copyright
assumed she
thing.
was referring to the long stalks brushing
Depends
against
on
the house
whether
on a windy day.
that was like made on
No.
YouTube, and
She
the
said
user, the creator, doesn't
her.
mind you watching it.
I mean, I would laugh at her. But deep down, I was totally freaked out. She had never said something so bizarre about a plant in the 10 years she'd had them. Due to her resentment, I figured she was just trying to frighten me. She was the only one that knew my deepest fears, after all. I would overhear her having conversations. She didn't know I was listening to her. Turns out, it wasn't just to scare me after all.
Mm-hmm.
She spoke to them more lovingly than she did with me. I felt betrayed, neglected, and I felt
The
frightened.
only thing that can fight the plants is zombies, yeah, right?
I never had a reason to be afraid of the sunflowers until now.
Well, now you have plenty of reasons. God. The wilting and the time lapse is very cool. You found it? I think the one that you sent, Christopher, is one I will have to watch on my own. Because I think the one you sent might give me a copyright, so I think I'll watch that on my own. Or we can watch it in the Discord, but probably not on stream.
My mother unexpectedly died of a heart attack.
But I'll keep it in the Discord.
This impacted me way more than I anticipated. Despite the lack of affection she gave me towards the end of her life, I felt horrifically depressed. It took me a long time to get used to living on my own and looking after the house. After her death, I never went into the bathroom.
Alex does such a good job. This creator does a fantastic job making things spookier than they normally would be. Like, you see a sunflower, you're not going to think that's spooky, that's scary. But, like, he does a good job of bringing phobias to life. I wonder how he would do, like, thalassophobia or the fear of deep water. I'm so curious.
Ever again. I never
Okay,
watered the
Fortnite
flowers.
fan. We'll watch that.
I hope they would
We should
die
do
as soon as
something
possible.
less spooky for
I
a
never
nice
bothered to check on them.
moment.
A horrible feeling would wash over me every time I thought about turning the corner and seeing those tall, horrible stalks. I knew they would be dead after a couple of weeks. I knew I would soon feel alone again. But one day, as I was cooped up in my bedroom, I heard my mom.
Uh-oh. So loud and screechy. Ah! Perfect. Okay. I like that it's like found footage somewhat. It's very, watching someone's actual life unfold, or like their story of their life. Sunflowers! They're alive. They're cultivating us. They're watching us. Ayoo? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something weird? I didn't realize. Well, it is turned away from the sun, looking straight at us, kind of thing. Spooky. Very scary sunflower. Hell yeah, Alex. It's so cool. It's her. It's the lady. Oh no. What's that? What is that? Ah! Oh, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no, fuck no. I must say, staring in through the window, fuck no. Absolutely not. This. Oh, I have goosebumps. God. Duh! Yes, I do remember those, Schwarzer. Oh, no, 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 no. Creepy anything looking in through the window is an absolute hell no from me. I agree, Fortnite fan, 1000%. Ain't no way, brother. Ain't absolutely none of that. Also, what the hell is this? Mimic encounters? Oh, no, 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 no. We have stumbled upon the part of the internet where I don't think that I can persist or survive. Let me really quickly in the pet photos. I have to take a photo of this. I gotta get it. It's so cute. This is what is in front of me right now, so you all know. You can all just go check out the animal photos. Okay. On the Discord. Not Reddit. I think I said Reddit. Okay, we need a happy haha teehee. What's this? Is this happy? That's adult swim, okay. Persistence of DK. Papa meat. Okay, I really like all of these. These all look like interesting choices, so what is this? Oh my god, what is the Sydney Barber tapes? I've never... You wanna watch this one? Here. Wow. They're whispering? Oh, they're talking about it. What is this? Naruto unhinged. I choose the bear.
I'm serious. Look at his
Look at this bear. Look at this little cutie. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Sometimes being a mom is like having to be in two places at once.
Mom!
So you can get back to what matters most.
What?
Conjugal dysfunction.
What? This is... What the hell? What? Oh, okay, you know what? No. We're not watching this one. What do you mean don't skip? It's a part of the video. Are you kidding me? What?
Call your doctor.
We were supposed to be watching... I thought it was an actual like ad, and I was like, oh, we gotta skip that. Also, we're supposed to be watching something happy and cute. What?
Sometimes being a mom is like having to be in two places at once.
Mom! Hey, Mom! 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 Hey, Mom!
This is supposed to be...
Mom!
This is supposed to be
That's
cute.
when I stand my
Happy.
ground. With Claradrel.
Claradril targets where you're most vulnerable, acts immediately, and lasts indefinitely.
So you can get back to what matters most. Don't risk another minute. Take Claradrel and take life in your hands.
Claradril may not be right for everyone. Consult your doctor if symptoms persist. Some patients experience side effects including dry mouth, dizziness, double vision, reflexive memory, aggression, and fatigue. Do not use if you suffer from high blood
Regression and
pressure or
fatigue.
neurological dysfunction. Call your doctor if you
screams,
experience an inability
kills
to
somebody,
concentrate, stiff
runs somebody
muscles,
over,
sores, or
steals
trouble
groceries
walking.
from the grocery
Do
store.
not take Claridril before bed or immediately upon waking up.
You know, okay, I'm not gonna lie, every time I see ads about like this kind of thing or like a drug, and they're just like, all of the symptoms that you get from taking the drug like outweigh what the drug is trying to fix. Like you have like a runny nose or you're sneezing, and then you take this drug to fix that, and then you get like severe headaches and drowsiness, and you can't fucking function. You're going to kill somebody. It's like legitimately, I think what is about to happen. I don't know if I'm like foreshadowing, but like that's what I think of every time I see those. I'm like, are you? Why would I? But because you're not even taking the drug to fix the issue. You're taking the drug to cover it up, the symptoms, you know, and they just make 10 times worse. Become permanent death, stroke, or death with high risks, headaches, seizures, trouble swallowing, impaired motor skills, extreme paranoia, loss of time, muscle twitches and spasms. No, she's gonna take it. Oh no! No! It's happening! It's happening! It's I don't know, it's happening. It's happening, it's gonna happen. Is she having paranoia? Is she having schizophrenia? And did she just see all of this because she's hallucinating? She did leave her kids at the park. Watch where you're driving, lady, or pull over. What is happening? Girl is tweaking. She's tweaking out. She's like lost her fucking marbles. See, she's losing it. Sure, this is haha-tee. Yeah, that's how I feel. I don't feel like this is very haha-tee. Good job, Mr. Hef. Good job, Mr. Bones. Is that their child's sweater? That's her sweater. What? What? No, please don't eat. Oh. Not gonna lie, I would be freaked the fuck out. I will admit it. I'll be the first to. This would freak me the fuck out a little bit. I'd be like, I'm sorry, what? She's literally lost her marbles. She's coming for you. She's fucking coming. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Dear Lord. And then it just, I gotta turn it down a little. It just morphs slowly into her being the one that looks like that. Because she's hallucinating. And she rips her shirt off and then her shirt's still on the ground. So far away, why did it take her so long? She runs very slowly. It's not even a real thing. She's just hallucinating, but clearly it's fucking her up a bit. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna say it. I'll be the first to say it, okay? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it to stop having allergies. You know what? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think I could do it, you know? I'd much rather have the allergies than this. Weigh your pros and cons, brother. Avert your eyes, 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 avert your eyes. Dear Lord. Every time you take it, you have to fight off an evil version of yourself. Fuck no. Fuck no. You like tingles. That's my boy. Crawl, lady. You did this to yourself. This is what you get for trying to relieve your pain. Don't take drugs, kids. Those nasal decongestants will get you. They'll get you. Stretch. Oh God. I know you want my attention, buddy, but you can't. You're right there. Okay.
Donna?
You wanna be on my lap? Because you can't be up there anymore. Getting in the way. Oh God. Oh, wow, Mom. That's all. No, that's not okay. Oh God. Oh my. You know, I don't know if I want to see this anymore. Okay, the cat. The cat here. Help. Please, God, somebody. I don't understand what you're saying. She's just going fucking crazy. Her kids are like, what is happening, Mom?
So, anyway, we went out about 2 weeks ago, and I met this great guy. He was awesome.
Maybe it was a good thing she left her kids in the park. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Fortnite. Oh my God, Hef, you're so cute. Oh, police. Oh, no. This is not cool, brother. Adult Swim it's always got something to, you know, rock your brain with. I should have thought about that before I clicked on it. I was like, a bear? Yeah, we can watch some unedited bear. Yeah, it's fine. Boy, was I wrong. I was not prepared. She did do a great job, I agree. Oh my God. What the? You know, okay, we were gonna watch something happy and healthy and funny, but you know what? You guys got that. That's your fault. 1,000%, that's 100% edited. Oh no. I like that that's what you got from it. You're like, false advertisement. I think I need help now. I saw a bear that looks exactly like that. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like that right there. Okay, guys. What was I gonna look up? Fuck, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know. Back to the start of the ad. No. I feel like how you were all so angry that I was like, oh, let me skip this ad. And you're all like, please, bitch, stop. You're so stupid. Andrew Last, you are crazy. Excuse me. What? Covering these analog videos. Naruto Unhinged. What else do we have? Crazy Gizmo TV. Are you sure? Are you sure? Wait, what? I saw a bear that looks exactly. Yeah, he started advertising drugs and stuff. Robot Chicken Star Wars compilation. Oh my god, what's Robot Chicken Star Wars? What?
So I threw the Senate at him. The whole Senate. True story.
Oh my god, that is so
What
funny.
is
You made
this?
it come out of my nose.
Copy and paste that one more time.
Go for
Well,
Papa
we needed a
Palpatine.
lighthearted.
You have a collect call from.
Darth Vader.
I gotta take this. Hold on. Vader, how's my favorite Sith?
Yo, how's it hanging?
Whoa. Just slow down. Huh? What do you mean they blew up the Death Star? Oh!
A valid crash out, am I right?
Who's they?
Absolutely valid
What the
crash
hell
out.
is an aluminum falcon? Okay, so who's left? Are you me? Well, where are you?
Vivid,
Wait a
hello,
sec,
hello.
you've been flying around for
I can't
2
believe you're
weeks
still
trying to
awake,
get a
Vivid.
signal? Oh, you
How
must
are
smell
you?
like feet wrapped in leathery, burnt bacon. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought my Dark Lord of the Sith could protect a small thermal exhaust port that's only 2 meters wide. That thing wasn't even fully paid off yet. Do you have any idea what this is going to do to my credit? Hang on, I got another call. What? I'm very busy right now.
Christopher's losing it.
Well, where are they going?
Too much
all right,
spooky for you.
Just get me a turkey club. Coleslaw,
Alright,
I guess.
much
I'm
love.
not even
I
gonna
hope
eat
you
it.
sleep well.
What are you getting? Yeah, see, I
Sorry,
always
it's
order the
been
wrong
such a
thing.
long day for you.
No, I'll just
It's
stick
like
with that.
12:30 in the
What?
morning for you, bro.
Oh,
Go to
cherry
bed, go to
Coke.
bed.
Thanks. Sorry about that. What? Oh, just rebuild it? Oh, that real f***ing original. And who's gonna give me a loan, jackhole? You? You got an ATM on that torso light bright? Now get your 7'2" asthmatic ass back here, or I'm gonna tell everyone what a whiny bitch you were about Padamame or Panda Bear or whatever the hell her name is.
Look him up.
Oh,
Jesus,
he's crying.
9.5 hours?
Hey, come on, don't do that. Just, look, I'm just dealing with a lot of crap right now. Death Star blown up by a bunch of teenagers, you
Well,
know.
you can message me and tell
I
me
didn't
about
mean
it,
to
Vivid.
snap.
I'm here.
Okay, just get back here.
Much
okay.
love. I hope you sleep super
bye.
well.
I love you too.
It wasn't Vivid in the hospital. Vivid was there for someone else. Just so you all know, don't worry about Vivid. Vivid's okay. Alright. So we can keep watching that. I want to try the thing that you sent me. Let me check the Discord really quick. I think I put it in movie night. Crane Gizmo TV. This one? Indistinct chatter phenomenon? Which one? Which one do we want to see? So there's, oh my, oh, 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 there's so many. There's so many spookies. What do we want? What do we want to try? So there's, they're all in different language. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know Polish. Smile Guide Halloween Special. These are, a lot of them are very short. Go from oldest to newest. Well, we'll just start at the oldest one then. Smile Guide. Hello, Weirdo! Oh my gosh! We've been hoping and waiting for you to show up this whole, for like, forever. I know you've been so busy. I'm glad you're here. How are you, Weirdo? Okay, let me change this real quick. We're gonna go all red. Okay, let's watch this. Welcome to our guide. What is wrong with your eyeballs? What in the actual helly? They put stickers on their eyes? We're so glad you're here. Wow. He's grammaring you, weirdo. How are you? How are you? It's good to see you. Stickers on the eye. Yeah, we're watching spooky stuff, weirdo. And beware this land of mushrooms. Though the sunny meadows tempting, one who enters shall experience nothing but the weep and parting. But we will not worry. I love this already. Watching from your PC now. Oh no. And Christopher, I know you're not as big on the spooky stuff. Or maybe you are, but I know it's spooky like it is for me. Night-night, Vivid. Have a great one. We all love you so much. Kids at school simply told her that she will be taken. At night, at midnight. That's what they told them. And take a warm sweater along. I want to go to a mushroom kingdom. I don't care if it's spooky. They say that it's easy to find Mushroom Land. Oh, really? But it's the return that may prove a bit more difficult. This has got to be someone's, like, literal trip, right? Like, somebody took a trip, somebody's tripping out on mushrooms, and they decided, I've got to make this thing. If this gets darker, I'll be waiting in the disc. Totally fair. Okay. Mushroom Land. I did not like that. "8 o'clock, Agatha comes to me running, all snotty in socks. Mom, come quickly. I ask her, what happened? There's a man from Mushroom Land. Oh, that's a little fucked up, brother. What's wrong with his face? Fallopian tubes. Ah, okay, listen. We're not gonna have an anatomy lesson because it's already over. Ah, that's not right, though. There's something wrong there. I don't like that. That's one way to core an apple, I guess. Are y'all putting up to Mushroom Land? Yeah, we are pulling up to Mushroom Land right now. I do eat a mushroom complex a lot, quite often. It's really good for your brain. But it's not... Check if she's breathing. Her eyes are soft. I'm gonna need help after this. I'm gonna need something. Okay, you guys in the chat who've been here for a while, you'll know I grew up, my favorite movie when I was a kid was Fantasia, right? Fantasia, Alice in Wonderland, the Heffalumps and Woozles episode of, what the fuck? Winnie the Pooh, thank you. But like those videos, the very creepy, spooky, like weird, literally fucking mushroom induced things were my favorites when I was a kid. I still love them. They still are like my favorites. But like this kind of thing is so perfect for me because it makes my brain go it's so good. It's just I love it so much. I hope you guys are enjoying this too. Thanks for the information, like telling us to watch this. Hell yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Don't like that, though. I love this trippy stuff. I love this. It's almost like... For what could come up. I like this because it almost is, like nightmare inducing or like psychologically warping. I like that it makes you view things in a different way. I really like it. Oh, good night, Moataz. I'm so glad that you got to stay and hang out. We're not gonna watch a whole lot more. It's already 11:30, so I'm gonna say we have half an hour left, and then I'm going to bed as well. So don't feel like you're missing out on anything. Thank you so much for joining and for chatting with me in the beginning, especially about all that spooky stuff. So anyway, I'll see you later, and we'll talk about tarot on Discord. Good night. Have a great sleep, Moataz. I love you all the much. Okay. I don't think so, Christopher. Not tonight, at least. That'll be something we should do in the Discord for sure. Very creepy. I'm sorry, Christopher. It's just... I think it would get us, copyright claims or copyright strikes, and I don't really want to deal with that tonight. Because I would cut it out of the video anyway, so that we wouldn't get it. The apples we've been eating? Oh no, she's been eating mushrooms. It's okay. Literally a trip if you're on mushrooms. Literally how you could see things. That's crazy. They did a great job on this. A weird dream sequence. Yeah, exactly. Or in real life. Have you ever had weird, creepy fucking dreams like this? We just talked in the one of my previous streams fairly recently. Oops, I don't know what I just clicked. Hell no. I don't want to see that. We just talked on one of the streams that I watched about all that. Let me I'm gonna have to save this at some point as like just something I want to watch. Maybe let me make you a little bigger too. I always forget when I'm like watching videos I can just make it a little bigger, but I'm gonna have to save this, maybe make a completely new bookmark for it, so I won't close it. I don't want to lose it. Ooh, what's this? Another SCP? Stage blight. Ooh, this one would take up the rest of our time. I don't know if this is good. Just a snap to the next day. Eel! Hello, Eel. Our little Eel. Wait, how do you already have number 3? Oh, you were here earlier. That's crazy that you still have number 3. Don't look at me with that face. I didn't do it. I swear to God. There's a ton of creepy stuff. This one I want to save too. Let me open that in a new tab. I've got to like save all of these that are actually like from series. I'm assuming. Oh wait, this is just a film. 11 minutes? Let's watch this. I'm surprised as well. So this is 11 minutes. It looks like it's its own thing. It's a found footage horror. Shall we? I think we shall. Let's watch it. Should I read that for you? Let me read it for you. On October 2nd, 2008, 19-year-old Sydney Barber, an urban explorer, disappeared while investigating an abandoned research facility in Maricopa County, Arizona. The area was searched by several different government agencies, all of which claimed that no trace of Sydney was found. Perfect. What's the title? Oh, sorry, this is the Sydney Barber tapes. I thought I said that. The Sydney Barber tapes is one that I just saw, or like on this one at the end. I was like, oh, I wonder what that is. And it's only 11 minutes, so I was like, you know what, we can just watch that tonight, and then I think after this, we'll be done. We'll end the stream. 15 years later, footage from Sydney's camcorder on the night she disappeared was leaked to the public by an unknown source. The following string, for your viewing pleasure, I guess. It does look cool.
Camera on, light on. Here we go.
Apparently this person is dead in this universe. Okay, alright. Spooky stuff already. Found footage really freaks me out. Thanks for the subscribe, Weirdo. Glad you're back. Good to see ya. I'll turn it up just a little bit. It seems like it was kind of low. Again, this is the Sydney Barber tapes. Oh, fuck no. Literally save. Fuck that indeed. Dolls and creepy houses? No thank you. You know, I feel like we could make found footage horror together. She dead, right? Yeah, this sadly, this person is dead in this world. Also, thank you for the hearts in chat, guys. I really appreciate when you do that. Also, flashbang out. Gotcha. I had to. I'm sorry. Wow, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Miller, for coming in on such short notice. We'll get started. Records show that you were working as a laboratory technician on the night of August 8th, 1953. Is this correct?
Yes,
forgot we were watching SCP. Oh no, we're not. This is not an SCP, right? This is just a found footage, so... When they said asset, I immediately thought SCP, but it's not.
Asset. It's a monster. We created a monster. Oh God.
It's a landmine.
We're not safe here. Dr. Miller, the asset has been contained. You don't understand. This facility, not just things inside of it. It's all evil. I need to leave. Ma'am, you need to go down to the lab and do final analyzations. No, I will not go down there. You can't make me.
Honestly, good for her.
I can't go down there. I won't go down there.
Like, into the... Jesus! Oh my god. Hell no. There's no way I would be roaming the halls, like, of an institution or a hospital alone, knowing nobody's there. I want to cry just thinking about it, but, like, there's no fucking way. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I'm so uncomfortable. I'm like so nervous about this whole thing already. I don't like this at all. I don't like it. I'm not into it. Also same, 1000% I wouldn't even be watching. Well, we know she's dead, right? So yeah, it is kind of over. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. No. Oh, there's a person. There's a person. There's a person. There's a person. You know what? Listen, if it's a human person, it's almost worse than if it's like a ghost or something. A human person walking very carefully and like without any worry, just walking or ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. That's way more scary than some like ghost or anything. For some reason, the idea of a human person walking in the halls with you in there and not like letting their like talking to you or yelling out or saying I'm here or whatever, even I guess that is worse. I don't know. Both are both are bad. Both are bad. Both. Oh my fucking god. 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 No way. No way. I can't. Oh my god. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, buddy. No, I don't like it. I'm so uncomfortable. Are you guys amused? Are you amused? Are you enjoying this? I just inhaled hot spice. It's okay, buddy. It's totally fine. Girly up in a ball and crying. Yeah, if I saw those those fingers, those arms, those whatever the fuck that was, ain't no way I would even be. I would cease to exist. Cease to exist. She tried to leave. Brother, everything was locked and closed, which is already how you know that whatever being this is, it is maleficent. It is ready to fucking fuck you up. It doesn't like you. It's not here to be friend, it's here to be foe. Oh, already bad. Stop it, Eel. I don't have the energy for this right now, brother. I'm too scared. No, don't go up, don't go up, don't go up. Don't go. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Please stop! Fortnite man, you're not fucking helping. What the fuck? Actually, I'm so uncomfortable right now. I'm so uncomfortable
losing my
right now.
mind.
You know what? It's your fault. Oh, no cat. Keep it safe from out there, okay? Ain't no way.
What is this place?
Yeah, give it a bear hug. Yeah, you give it a bear hug. Well, okay, just go. Just go, you know where it was, right? I'd be locking doors behind me, by the way. Lock the doors behind you. That's what it's doing, it's locking the doors in front of you. Now you can't escape. Oh, great. Thanks, Eel. Wow, thanks. Oh, great. I'm not. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable. Feel a little better, actually. Feel a little better. The cat hair is a little bit tickly, though. Oh no. I'm using the camera to look around. Couldn't be me. She's double dead. I thought one dead was bad enough. Double dead just feels like an extra. Inside and out. Oh no, because now you can see behind you in the reflection.
Room 24.
What's special about room 24? I must have missed that. Run, bitch. Fucking run. You guys, I don't like this. I'm gonna cry.
Laboratory log. Who's there?
Even if it did respond, then what? I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It was very scary. We should end on something happy. I need something happy. Oh god. Oh, everything around me is so bad and scary and spooky. I need something cute. You know what? I don't know what we need, but I need something happy. Oh, we have to end on something short and happy. I can't even think. Oh god, what is a Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Ho ho! Welcome to my clubhouse. Ho ho! God, fine for this. Oh, one of my favorite ones. Oh my god, I love it. This is what we're ending on. Listen, we needed a happy video. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but we can watch a little bit of it. I love me some Scooby-Doo. This is one of my favorite episodes, too. Hell yeah. Oh, Spooky. Just a little bit. I love them so much.
First toy was a garbage disposal. Come on, gang. Let's unload.
Did he just say my first toy was a garbage disposal?
All right.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. There we go. We just need a little bit of this. We can't watch much of it because it's all music anyway. I love me some Scooby-Doo. Wow, there's a lot of episodes on here. That's kind of crazy. I mean, they're all like cut up into shorts, but that's okay. Alright, I will add these to... Actually, this one we already watched, so I don't need it. But this one, we could definitely watch more of those at some point. But I think for tonight, let's wrap it up, fam. Let's wrap it up and roll it out. This was fantastic. I'm so happy to be back. I missed all of you so very much. Like I said, you know, I was gone for a week. I was, you know, seeing family and hanging out and doing my thing. So I'm really glad that, you know, coming back, we got to play some Cyberpunk, we got some spooky vids, and we got to just chat and catch up right at the beginning. So if you're curious about how that went, then please go check out the video before this, because we had technical difficulties and ended the stream prematurely. But yeah, I missed all of you so much. I'm so glad to be back. I think I will make a poll in the Discord for when we watch more of the Edge Runner stuff together. And otherwise, thank you. You're cute as well today. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much, Weirdo. You're so sweet. Okay, well, I will see you very soon. Have a fantastic night, everybody. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out on my stream back. Good night. Don't forget to hydrate before you go. EP time, EP night, bedtime. I love you all. Good night. Bye, Prism.